Alright, welcome back everybody. It's been a minute. Um, I got hyperfield. That's not why I haven't been streaming. Just got hyperfield yesterday. I played with it for maybe an hour or something. So I'll be checking that out a little more today. I know about it from Paliak. It's something he's beta tested. There is not a whole lot online about it. But I've heard a few songs, or not a few songs. I saw a couple of videos, mostly Paliac stuff, also some by the creator, and this producer guy, Xen, posted some stuff of his using it. It sounded really cool. So, I don't know, I'm sort of intrigued by it. It's a little expensive, and I shouldn't have bought it. Should have saved my money. But, I couldn't help myself. So anyway, we'll be taking a look at that today. After this. Nice. Perfect. But yeah. I'm like so stoked about getting this guitar, and it's driving me nuts because I don't know where. Like the last picture I saw of it, it looks like done. So I don't know what the holdup is. It's driving me crazy. But the guy I ordered it from is like known. He's kind of notorious for taking forever. I don't know if he's just like polishing it up or what, or like just playing it. I have no idea. It's- He's been on back orders like a year. Yeah. You're talking about Ron, right? He's known for taking a long time. So I kind of expected it, but the thing is like the guitar is already refretted. Like I've seen pictures of it, so I don't know what else he has to do. Like maybe he has to double check that it's all correct. But I don't really know. I'm not really complaining. I'm fine with waiting. I'm just so excited to get it. I'm like getting antsy about it. Been wanting a 38 EDO 19 top and bottom neck? What does that mean? Top and bottom neck? Are you gonna do like a skip fret thing? 38 plus 19 equals 57 frets. Am I... Well, 38 is double 19. I don't understand what you're saying. 38 plus 19 is 57 frets. Is it a skip fret 57 guitar? Is that what you're saying? I'm really confused by that. Alright. Let's do some quarter tone training. We'll check out hyperfield. Yeah, I have looked at it a little bit. It's not totally blind. Neat. Alright, one more round. I know there's a lot of ear trainer haters out there. Sorry, guys. Sorry, I like to self-improve live on the internet. It is very, it's very self-centered. Man, I have some crazy tales to tell though. It's been a little while. Um, I don't know if I should just start rambling about it or wait and see if anybody shows up today first. um, I'll wait a little bit longer just in case. But yes, boy, do I have some tales to tell. Let's see. I mean, not really, not that many. Just like 2. Actually, not that exciting, to be fair. Alright. So let's... I think you mean 3819 Ito top and bottom neck. You can skip strings for 76. What? You're gonna do one neck that's 38 Ito and one neck that's 19 Ito? That's what you're saying? And you're gonna skip strings for 76? What? Or you're just saying you could? $76 EDO, alright. I don't know. I've tried 38 Ito. I don't really like it. I don't know why. Alright, so as you can see, this shit is like super janky. I don't know if it's just my computer is too trash, but it sounds fine. But yeah, like it's like this after image shit every time you scroll. But yeah, so basically, let me give like a brief overview of just what I know about this thing. So it's an additive synthesizer, which is cool. I do like additive stuff. I like Razor, for instance. The only reason I don't have Razor is because it's not microtonal. You can patch it to give it microtonal functionality, but it's super janky. And I never wanted to mess with it because it's just janky. This is not really like Razor though. But I also have Sumu, which is also an experimental additive synthesizer. And in my opinion, this is more similar to Sumu than it is to Razor so far. Although some of the stuff I've heard other people do with it sounds a lot like Razor and not at all like Sumu. But some of the stuff I've heard sounds a lot more like Sumu. So anyway, it is modular and has this weird like grid that all the modules go on. So you basically kind of like I know a lot of programs are like this. I think Max MSP is like this. I think Bitwig's grid is like this. Cardinal and the thing Cardinal is imitating, what is it? The free modular rack. Anyway, a lot of programs are like this. It's just like a lot of software has this sort of interface. So you have, they call the modules nodes in this. So you have I guess 13 of these generators, and I have gone through the generators. Do I know what you mean? I know that 38 times 2 is 76, man. I think you're saying you're getting a double neck. One's going to have 38 frets and the other is going to have 19 frets. And that's cool. The 19 fret sounds a lot easier to play. The 38 sounds insane, but at least you'll have both. But a double neck, I mean, that's cool. I don't know. It's fine. Is it a bass and guitar, or is it just a double guitar? So anyway, all these different generators, they're all just like additive. Oscillators, basically, but they're kind of tweaked to do different things. So this is just like a pulse wave. Yeah, we'll just do some kind of simple sounds. And this is microtonal, so you can go in, you can load a SCL or a tune file, pick your poison. 22 EDO for now, 'cause it's my favorite. 38 bottom and 19 top. The bottom half of the guitar is 38 EDO and 19 EDO on the top. Okay, that's interesting. 38 on the bottom and 19 on the top. That's interesting. I don't know. I mean, that's interesting. That's definitely interesting. 38 plus 19 equals 57 fret. Got it. It's a 2-octave guitar with 57 frets. Very... Yeah, I mean, that's cool. Have you found the guitar and all that? You still saving up money for it or whatever? So anyway, so this is just a pulse wave, pulse width, whatever you call it. And yeah, when you hover over these, like, it tells you what everything does, so you kind of don't even need the manual. Although I noticed it's a little janky. Some stuff doesn't pop up, but these are all popping up. The detune sounds pretty cool. Ow. And like the visuals on this are really cool. So you can scroll in and you can like see where all the partials are. So yeah, other than like the jank of the, I don't know why it has the after image. That's obviously a bug. But yeah, other than that jank, it's like very visually interesting. It's got detune and then it's got this motion thing, so the motion is like a decalibrate that's per partial, basically. And it shows the partials moving. Yeah, pretty much I think like every generator has a has its own filter. I'm pretty sure you can modulate these filters too, so just testing it real quick. Yeah. Kind of hard to tell. Oh, you can see it on. Anyway, you can hear it. It's obviously working. I'm gonna do that. I can't tell how to modify the amount of modulation this is supposed to do. So that's weird. There's no way to... So most of these, there's a way to change the amount, like the mod depth, but there's no mod depth on this. I see it wiggling. How do I change the depth? Huh. That... Yeah, anyway, this is a little bit... That's weird. I wonder if I should tell the guy. There's like a Discord for this. I should just join the Discord. Complain about this stuff. Because yeah, you should be able to modulate the depth on that. I mean, obviously you can change the values in here. So can you modulate the whole bar too? Because you can drag the whole bar. I can't tell if it's modulating the top of this or the whole bar. I want it to be able to modulate the whole bar like this. I don't know if it does that. Alright, but anyway. So that has a modulation on it. That does not. So I think it's just the top to the low pass. And you can put one on the high pass. Oh, what is this? Semitone, octave, and free pitch, I think. There's a little circle here. I like pretty much, so like if I put this on the smear, for instance, this little amount thing pops up. I can like set it to bipolar. Maybe not. Yeah. But yeah, on this I wasn't getting that. So anyway, yeah, for the most part using this is like the setup is fairly intuitive. So it's fairly intuitive. So what I've mostly looked at, but I've also messed with stuff similar to this before. And obviously I've played with a lot of other synthesizers and stuff. I mean, if this, I wouldn't try this out as like a first synthesizer. So anyway, that's the pulse wave thing. And that is fine, I guess. And then it's one of the less exciting ones for sure. And there's a couple like kind of granular things. So this is one of them. It's particle. And this is just like random grains, I guess. I don't really know how it determines what the grains are. Like, is it the grains of a... So it's the fundamental plus what? I don't really know. I guess this timbre knob probably has something to do with it. How many spectral particles are born per second on an exponential curve? So that kind of sounds like it's almost like random. So the spread makes them all the actual pitch, or upper range becomes a harmonic cone. So that makes me think they're... Upper harmonics. Huh. It sounds like a, I guess, kind of like a wiggly saw wave, I guess. That's pretty. So at low levels, this is like a arpeggiator kind of, sort of random. So yeah, like this one's really cool. It's really interesting. Why did that happen? This makes a huge random. Regularity. Blends particle emission from random Poisson scatter towards a steady pitched impulse train. At high amounts, each particle fires a full 1/n harmonic series. I don't know what that means. Each particle fires a full 1/n harmonic series. Like a subharmonic series? What does that even mean? These are both maxed. It's like the same as if they're both min. No. But it's kind of weirdly... Why does the pitch sound different if I change the timbre? It's kind of weird. It's how wide each particle splats across neighboring spectral bins. So neighboring spectral bins would mean basically like detuned from the actual harmonic. So if the timbre's turned up, it's like very inharmonic. So yeah, if this is turned down, you get like a pretty like chord. If it's turned up, you get like a more like a noise thing. The density things are crazy. There's got to be a way to like, because it's too like the attack is really harsh there. So, I mean, this has modulators and stuff. So, you could apply this to the level. Let's make this an envelope, basically. I think this actually has envelopes too. I haven't messed with them yet. But, so for some reason the smooth makes it less smooth. That must be like a crossfade between, like, it's like a smooth introduction of the M-seg. So if you're using this to smooth out the transient, if you smooth in the introduction of it, it gives you a rougher transient. Oh, that's kind of funny. Yeah, it's got some neat features like this quantized thing is really cool. So it literally just like quantizes your modulator. That is really interesting. I don't know if I've seen that before. But yeah, that's a really cool feature. I can't really hear it though. Oh, you can see some jank here. If you like zoom in, like what the hell is going on? So I guess it's max zoom. So there is a maximum. I guess that's good. Yeah, I feel like the interface could probably... I mean, it's nice that you can zoom in and stuff, but I feel like you shouldn't have to zoom in on the individual modules to figure out how they work. The zoom should be more for like if you have a ton of shit on your grid here. Yeah, also like Mini Macro Maker has a really similar interface, even like these things on the bottom. So I guess, I don't know if this is like a vibe code thing. It's kind of interesting how similar this is to Mini Macro Maker. Particle attack sets the onset ramp of each particle. So I wish there was a way to just turn this off without killing it. I guess I can turn off the modulation target. But like, the generators have on and off switches that don't delete them. So I don't know why the modulators don't have those too. That would be very nice. Okay, why don't I hear anything anymore? Huh? Jake? What's going on, man? I lost all sound. Okay. Alright. Well, it's not completely dead yet. Alright, so let's go back to that particle thing. So yeah, if the density is really high, even if the attack is turned way up, you get it really kind of harsh. Oh, I know I wasn't hearing anything because my level was turned down and I had it modulated completely. Okay, that makes sense. So it didn't break, it just didn't know what I was doing. Okay. It's gonna be interesting to modulate the density on this. Mr. Leaky, what's up? Now you finally make great sounds to match your unrivaled potential. Thank you, Mr. Leaky. Yeah, I couldn't stop thinking about this stupid synthesizer, so I caved and burned my money, man. And I immediately regretted it. But that's alright. Come on, man. Yeah, I haven't been streaming. I wish I could say I haven't been streaming because I've been hard at work refining my understanding of either this synth or some music shit. But I actually, I made a huge mistake, which was I bought Hollow Knight last weekend. And I've been kind of saving that for a rainy day. Oh shit, I just remembered something. I need to check my mail, actually. My email. Oh fuck. My computer broke. Not my computer. My SNES USB controller broke. And I couldn't play any Super Metroid. So I was like, I guess I'll play some Mario Maker or whatever. Which I did, but I got bored and I was like, you know what? Maybe it's time to finally try out Hollow Knight. I knew I would like Hollow Knight. Everything I'd learned about it. Like it's a Metroidvania. Highly acclaimed. Blah, blah, blah. But yeah, I started playing it last Thursday and I just couldn't fucking stop. It's like all I've been doing nonstop. And I almost completely finished the game. Like, I got 111% out of 112. And I did like the optional, they call it the Path of Pain. That only took me like 90 minutes actually. But yeah, I'm on the last, there's a bunch of boss rushes in the post game. I haven't beat the fourth boss rush, and I haven't beat the final boss yet. There's also a couple other optional bosses I haven't beaten. Some, I don't know if I'll ever get to some of them. Yeah, there's like that game is so fucking huge. It's kind of crazy. I'm trying to find this fucking shipping confirmation. Yes. Tracking. Did they deliver this shit already? It says nothing. That is... There's nothing on here. Did it get delivered? Alright, I hate to do this, but I just like forgot this shit. I need to grab it. These sounds are interesting. What are you going to turn it into? I don't know. I just got this synth yesterday. I've only messed with it for like an hour. So I'm just kind of messing around with it. But yeah. Are there insects? Yes, it's all insects. But yeah, it's really, really cool. Really good game. If I have any criticism, it's that it has too much shit, honestly. It's like just like, does it need to be like it kind of annoys me how much shit there is to do in the game, because in like a I don't know if it's like OCD or whatever, but like I want to just be able to stop. I want to be like, I really like to play a game. It doesn't have to be like I love playing like ROM hacks. My favorite ones to play are like ones that you can finish up in a night. Like you play it for, I don't know, but it takes like between 3 and 7 hours or something, and then you're just done. And like if you want to revisit it later, you can. But like Hollow Knight, like just to play the normal game, just to beat like the any percent version of the game, I think took me like 30, 40 hours or something. And then like to do all the post game shit, it just takes so fucking long. Like I still haven't finished. And it's like the closer you get to like the final stuff, the more effort it requires to do it. Which I guess is the way it should be. Because you don't really get rewarded for doing it. You just get to say you did it or whatever. So why is this not working? Oh. Okay, is that what I want? No. I want this to be an envelope. Okay, then I want to put something on the density. So the density is really interesting. I put over 500 hours on Pokemon Sun on the 3DS several generations ago. That is different. Like a Pokemon game it's meant to be endless. Like a Metroidvania is not. Like I feel like, in my opinion, I mean, obviously it can be whatever the game designers want it to be, but I'm looking for an experience that I can eventually walk away from. And I mean, I do think you can walk away from Hollow Knight, but like they give you there's just a lot of optional post-game shit. Like at the I have one more challenge before I 112%, which is like maximum completion percent the game. But even after you do that, there's more shit you can do. Like there's this whole fucking like crazy challenge, which I think has like a secret boss at the end. Or maybe it doesn't add any new bosses, I'm not sure yet, but I think it does. I think it adds like a whole new boss at the end, and like you have to beat all of the bosses in the game. And some of the bosses are really fucking hard in Hollow Knight. Like they're really fun, but they're not easy. Do you want to catch and trade many tiny little baby Ridleys and baby Metroids and grind them to perfect stats and breed for shiny Ridley? Yeah, that'd be a funny, that'd be a funny game hybrid or whatever, mashup. Not working the way I want it to. Oh, this should be unipolar. Yeah, I think my new USB controller got delivered though. Let me go check real quick. Oh, actually, Genesee, because you made that video, I watched a little bit of that show. That Amazing Circus or whatever. I watched like 2 or an episode and a half or whatever. Found a few shinies. Yeah, I mean, I think like Pokemon is meant to be a game that you can just go into whenever you want. Like, obviously you can like find all the Pokemon and all that shit, blah blah blah. There's like things you can do, but it's also meant to be like a, you know, you're supposed to like play other people. It's supposed to be a collaborative, never-ending thing. But like with a Metroidvania, I feel like it's not usually like that. Like it's supposed to be like, you know, basically you play through the game and you find all the secret shit. And then the replay value of a Metroidvania is normally like you go back and you try to sequence break or you try to speed run it and shit like that. Like that's usually how you do Metroid games. You know what I mean? That's kind of what I like. Like I like, that's what I'm looking for. Like I like playing Super Metroid hacks because usually they're not that long. You can sit down and do it for like, you know, play and beat it in one night usually. And then if I really like the hack, I'll go back on some other weekend and sit down and play through it again and try an alternative route or something. But like Hollow Knight, it's like, dude, I literally spent a fucking week playing the fucking game. I still didn't finish. Like I was trying to just finish it this week so I could fucking forget about it. But I literally just got sick of playing it. Like today I was going to try to finish it. like do the fourth Pantheon and whatever. And I said, you know what? I'm fucking sick of this game, man. I don't know if I can play it today. Like I can't tell you the last time I got sick of playing video games. I mean, I don't play that many video games. I got really fucking sucked in, which was amazing. And one of the perks of being a single guy without children, I can do bullshit like that. But yeah, I mean, I don't know, man. It's like it's like a perfect game basically, except there's too much game. It's just too much game, man. Like, come on. Like let it stop, man. Like, free me of my fucking misery, please. But I mean, it's a weird complaint. I mean, I feel it's a 10 out of 10 for sure. I mean, as far as a video game goes, in my opinion, I don't think it's fair to ever expect a better game. But man, like if I have any complaint, it's that it's too fucking much, man. Like come on. What? Let it end, please. No idea the game's so extensive. It's totally valid to take a break. Yeah, I mean, I'm not a big gamer, so I'm not really looking. I know there are games that are like that. Like, this is why I don't play Minecraft, because I know you can just like get sucked into Minecraft and do Minecraft forever. But like, I wasn't expecting Hollow Knight to be that. Like, I looked up how long does it take, and it said like it can take 30 hours to beat or whatever, and 50 to like 100% it or whatever. But I was like, I've played so many Metroidvanias, it probably won't take me that long. It probably took me actually longer to get where I've gotten. Okay, I'm gonna run to my mailbox. I'll be right back. Where's the sound?
Running a business can be complicated. Earning cash rewards is simple with Signify Business Cash by Wells Fargo. Earn unlimited 2% cash rewards on business purchases. No caps, no categories, and no annual fee. Plus, earn...
Oh, man. This fucking controller sucks ass, man. The buttons are like way too... This feels like shit. This is like one of the only ones I could find. The one I had was fucking awesome, but I think they're out of production. And I actually have a couple real SNES controllers, but a while back I saw this USB VC Switch ones. Do they have USB? If they have USB, maybe I'll do that. Yeah, it's a USB controller. I have like real SNES controllers, but I can't find the converter. Yeah, this controller feels like ass. I'll probably get used to it though. My old one is fucking broke now. I opened it up. This fucking D-pad, there's like these weird little bubbles underneath that like push into the... I don't fucking know what it's called. It's like a touch capacitive thing. There's these little bubbles underneath this pad, and like one of the bubbles just like popped out and it like won't... It's not supposed to pop out. It won't go back in. I actually tried to glue it in, but it's like to turn left you have to like, or to hold left you have to like push it down so fucking hard. But yeah, these fucking Buffalo USB controllers are sick. I should have bought like 10 of them. I didn't think they would be discontinued though. I did not think that much about it. The definitely GameCube ones for Smash, soon NES ones. Remember how shiny the buttons on your 3DS got? It's shocking to hear some people's 3DS still work. I have a 3DS. I haven't tried it. I haven't played it in forever. I kind of want to get the Metroid game for 3DS because I still haven't played it. Samus Returns or whatever. It's got an issue with some internal components. Samus Returns actually looks like a really good game. But I think it's like $50 or some shit. $40, $50. Dude, Hollow Knight was $15, man. I can't believe that. It's such... You'd think you pay $15 from like some little indie developer. Like, how good is the game gonna be? And like, dude, that game, like, that is seriously one of the best games I've ever played. It's interesting because like, it doesn't really do anything new. But it just like, it combines like all these elements of like all these great games. Like it's basically like a happy medium between Metroid, like Super Metroid, Mega Man. And the Mega Man thing, it's because the Hollow Knight character you play as moves a lot more like a Mega Man. It's not like as stiff and hard. It's not stiff and hard to control. It's like way more snappy and like it's a lot more fun. The movements are a lot more fun, and the mechanics are a little more complex than a Mega Man game. But like I'm saying, it's like between like Mega Man X and like Super Metroid. Like it's not as sophisticated as Super Metroid, but or like the newer Metroid games, but yeah, it's like between Mega Man and Super Metroid in terms of the controls. But with the bosses are like very much like Mega Man bosses, but like, yeah, they're very similar. And like the tough bosses remind me of tough Mega Man X bosses and stuff. But they're, I don't know, it's way more fun though. I don't know. I think it's a way better game than like any Mega Man game I've played. It's like a cross between those two and like Zelda, because there's just so much shit you can get and so many characters you can talk to. So it's sort of like a RPG leaning Metroidvania with like, yeah, I did it, dude. I fucking caved, man. I watched so many of your videos to like decide. Also, like, I think it was XN posted something in your server, and that shit influenced me too. Steven, what's up, dude? How you doing, man? Yeah, I'm just kind of hanging out. I haven't streamed in forever because I was playing Hollow Knight all week. I've just been talking about Hollow Knight. Oh yeah, since yeah, I'll join the Discord. I actually have a few things I want to point out. I don't know if they're like bugs or what, but yeah, I've been noodling. Like for instance, if you like try to modulate, so every one of these has the built-in filter. But like if you modulate the filter, you can modulate the filter. Oh yeah, this thing has achievements that pop up. It's so funny. Yeah, dude, look at the after image shit. I don't think yours does that, does it? It's so fucking janky. Maybe you have a really fucking powerful computer. Check your frame rate. How do you do that? Is that on visual? Should I do native or 120 or what? Oh, that's way better. So it was set too low. I'll see what it does if I go to native. Yeah, that fixed it. Yeah, he should make a point of, I don't know. Maybe it's on the website or something. So if I go to native, it works fine too. Okay, that's cool. But yeah, if you modulate this, like the high pass or whatever, you don't get a mod depth that's there when you open it up. Oh, maybe, I don't know. Oh, hey, since Steven's here and everything, I think I'm gonna do a 31 EDO contest for tuning of the year. Thought there was when you open it up. You can probably still mess with it in the mod matrix. Oh, there's a mod matrix. Amount waffle. Is that the same as the depth? I don't see the... So like here, the amount. The amount... Oh, that's what this is. I haven't decided like when it's gonna start and end and all that. But yeah, I would need I mean obviously you need people to participate. But I'm looking for like 2 or 3 volunteers to judge for it. So obviously if you wanted to judge, you couldn't also participate. So yeah, it would be preferably people who don't want to actually contribute. But yeah, once I get some judges, I think we can iron out like when to do it. As well as logging, as long as nobody sent me to hell again. Logging. What? Alright. Is this really quiet or something? Is the mod depth not that high? Yeah, another thing, like, this is annoying. Like, why is the... Why is the mod depth so hard to find? I guess you can go in on here, but... It'd be nice if this was, like, easier to access. Level... Yeah, like, I kind of didn't even know this was here at first. I had to, like, discover it, just like in a Metroidvania. You can zoom in super duper I mean, yeah, you can't... That's the other thing, like... I feel like you should never have to zoom in on a specific module to figure something out. Like, the zoom should be for, like... organizing, like, the everything. It shouldn't be for, like, the individual modules. Like, everything should be accessible. Because, like, look at all this space on here, man. It's like, so much space is not being used. It looks really cool, though. I mean, I'm not really complaining about the appearance. It looks very nice. I love the visuals. And it is very intuitive. Like, I kind of just started messing with it. And I kind of like how it tells you what everything does in those little pop-up windows. But I also hope you can turn that shit off once you've learned it, because I can see that getting annoying after a while. So yeah, you can turn off the tips. No, that's not it. Help inspector. Tooltip mode docked. What does that do? Oh yeah, that's way better. Okay, I like that way more. That keeps it on the bottom right. Yes. Let's do that. I don't know why some stuff doesn't have... Well, I mean, tempo is obvious, but what about... I guess that's kind of obvious too. But like the smooth thing, I kind of didn't know what it was doing at first. I think it's just like crossfading the modulator. It's way better docked, yeah. The winner can headline the side stage or something at Greeley Fest. Yeah, that'd be sick. They must use Greeley chords. Yes, we'll have to. Yes, there needs to be a gimmick. We should call this. No, we should call the contest Greeley Fest, man. This is Greeley Fest. I'm gonna talk about the Greeley chord. Greeley Fest goes so hard, I know, dude. Mr. Leaky's fucking full of great ideas like that. It's already a thing, it can't be this. Okay, sorry, man. A tie-in. Dude, but Greeley Fest... What are Greeley chords? Yeah, what the hell are Greeley chords? That's a great question. Find this shit in my fucking screenshots. So, Greeley minor is a minor chord with a half sharp 5 and 31 EDO. So like C, E flat, G half sharp. And the Greeley major is a super major triad with a half sharp 5. So like C, E half sharp, G half sharp. I'm already working hard planning Greeley Fest. It's mostly booked and the location is nearly reserved. I kept trying to tell you all, I hope you'll attend. What the hell, man? Well, dude, I don't know what that... How about the road to Greeley Fest? What the fuck, man? What? Is this really like a... Alright, man, maybe we'll think about the Greeley thing. I don't know if anyone's gonna get it, honestly. Is there a Greeley neutral? No. You'll be there? Hell yeah, brother. Wait, why isn't there a Greeley neutral? I guess a Greeley neutral would be, how many Ito steps is, a fifth in 31? Is it 13? No, that's in 12. It's 18, right? So it's like 19. Yeah, so a half sharp 5 would be 19. It's not, you can't split it in two. No, there's a minor and a super major version. Like a minor and a major version. So minor is a minor third and a half sharp 5. And then the major is a super major third and a half sharp 5. Would I like to headline the Genius stage? Fuck yeah, brother. Or are you asking Paleac? Alright, anyway, okay, let's do something else on here. So yeah, the particle thing, I know I'm all over the place today. Particle thing's really cool. So yeah. So yeah, the pulse demon, it's fine, but whatever. The particle thing is very interesting. Okay, I need to like learn how to actually use this thing. And then the this one, the polymorph, this is probably, I mean, I barely mess with this, but this seems like the coolest generator of them all. It's got, I think it's got the most knobs, and it seems to do the most shit. And it's the one that's the most like reminds me the most of like a razor. Like that kind of shit. That's such a razor thing. Probably sound cooler if we went a little lower. Maybe not. Never mind. Let's default that. Yeah, it doesn't actually sound that cool. Okay, and I kind of want to save that one for later because it's like the coolest one. I kind of want to mess with the other ones a little more first because they're a little simpler. But yeah, the polymorph one is fucking sick. I was asking Mr. Pele, but you can highlight the flawless stage. Okay, thank you. Epic Sounds. Most Esoteric Geniuses will debut their double album, Notes and Rhythms, live on the Most Esoteric stage. No, it sounds crazy, but I'll continue organizing Greeley Fest. Thank you for your support. Hey, man, you've always got my support, although I'm a little fucking pissed off and jealous that Peleax's on the Genius stage. Fucking hell, man. Alright. What am I doing? Oh yeah, Chord Cloud. So this one, you're genius but flawed. I'm fucking flawed as shit, and I'm also not a genius. And now I'm fucking salty about it, man. The Chord Cloud. I don't know what the hell is going on with this. Actually, this one... Oh, what did you say? Right-click warp to make it pitch lock. Right-click warp to make it pitch... That was on the polymorph. Lock, fundamental pitch. Oh, that's cool. Are there other ones you can do that with? Oh, I guess if you do that, it just does it for them all. Okay, that makes sense. Yeah, that makes sense. Okay. Oh yeah, I love that fucking stretch, man. Yeah, this one is so cool. Comb. Sift pattern shape morphs as Sift chooses which parcels to drop. You get such cool, like, mysterious, kind of like precious sounds. Like creepy toy box sounds and shit. Yeah, this thing is a lot of fun. There's a few things like phone knobs that have special right click stuff, but it varies. I should do that by default. Yeah, probably. Additive synthesis, basically Zen timbre. Yeah. Thanks for streaming. Yeah, I gotta go. Later, Genesee. Have a good one. Thanks for dropping by. The names of the stages just to make it easier for attendees to find the band they want to see every performer is a flawless genius. Okay, thank you, Mr. Leaky. Just you wait till you start using effects modules. Yeah, I have barely even messed with the effects. I looked at all the generators last night, but I was like fucking tired as shit from grinding Hollow Knight nonstop. So figured I'd revisit these. Also show them off a little bit, I guess. So the chord cloud. This one I don't understand as well. Because it feels like it doesn't do the thing I'm expecting it to do, maybe, or I just don't know how to work it. So it selects the chord type. So I feel like it's like a harmonizer, basically. So it says selects and interpolates between 15 chord shapes, setting the intervals of the implied voices. Well, obviously that's not playing through any different chords, but when you go to voicing, okay, that just changes the inversion. Or, no, it doesn't. This is the inversion. So this is how spread out or how close the voices are. Okay, so if it's turned up, it's wider. Okay, that makes sense. And then this is the inversion. Okay, and the shape, overtone roll off, so that's just like the tone. How come I'm only getting octaves, man? Allocates each voice to its own frequency band, partitioning the spectrum between voices instead of overlapping them. So I can see on minimeters that it's doing a high frequency roll off if I turn the spread up. But it's also kind of like a comb. It's like turning off a comb or something. I don't know. That one's interesting. Shape. Okay, that's more like a... So if this is turned down... I think it's more obvious how this is working when this is turned down. Maybe if we pull this up a little higher. mean, it sounds really cool. I really just, I don't really understand it. I don't really understand why does this say chord? I just don't get it. What's the fucking chord? What the hell's it talking about? Sculpt is the best one. Sculpt, splitter, and math are basically the basic ingredients to make every other effect. Alt-R will randomize literally every param in the module. Slow overtone singing. You need other knobs up for to do stuff. Alright, well, I'll keep messing with it. We'll see where this goes. I mean, yeah, I guess it's cycling through the different overtones. I mean, it's cool and it sounds musical. I'm not really complaining about the sound. I don't understand. It says selects and interpolates between 15 chord shapes. Yeah, that's 15 of them. Okay, I don't know what they are. Is there, I wonder if there's a list of them or something? I don't know. Am I just supposed to not care what they are? I just wish I knew. I mean, I see it's all here. I guess I could, like, reverse engineer it somehow. Kind of guess what all these are supposed to be, which harmonics they are. I don't know why some of them are blue and some are pink. Combination tones. So this adds intermodulation. At sums and differences of voice frequencies, injecting in harmonic combination tones. It's not too aggressive. Okay, coupling, voice coupling, crossfades the per bin mix from plain sum toward emphasizing bins where multiple voices align. So, if there's several voices in the same harmonic, then they'll be louder. Okay, I can't hear any difference. I have no idea. Like this one, I don't understand. So this is a knob that does something if some other knob is turned on. I gotta figure out what the fucking, which knob that is. Gabriel, what's up, dude? Shape knob being all the way down makes it so you can only hear the fundamental. Did I have that turned down? I've twisted every knob except that one. Ah, I see, okay. Alright, that makes sense, alright. Okay, I do hear this doing something now. But honestly, it works kind of the opposite of how I thought it would work. I thought it was going to amplify things. And I guess it is, but it sounds more like an attenuation. barely hear it at all. So this smears core tone energy into neighboring bins. Alright, so that means... I don't know what that means. I don't hear anything. And I don't see anything. So do these yellow lines show you that these are interacting with each other? So what would be cool would be like this. I couldn't hear, or yeah, I can't even see what I'm pointing at. This simp knob, I can't hear until this motion knob is up. So it'd be cool if the simp knob and the motion knob had a visual connection. Because when this was off... Oh wait, now I can hear it. Huh, I guess if the shape is on, it drowns this out. Or does the shape knob completely turn it off? I feel like the shape knob turns this off. Okay, intermodulation distortion order. Layers higher order intermodulation products on top of the basic combination tones. So does this one need the combo button? Yes, so this needs the combo. So yeah, like something like linking these maybe. I mean, these are in the same box at least, so, and they're kind of right next to each other, so that kind of makes sense. But I don't... Like, the coupling is like, I can't hear it until the shape is on. It's like, how am I supposed to know that? But I don't know, that's not a problem with just this synth. That's a problem with every synth. You kind of have to figure that stuff out. But sometimes I do think the knobs are laid out kind of logically. Not always, though. I mean, like Zebra has the same shit. There's knobs that literally do nothing. If the... Like on the filters, if you do the basic filter, there's still like a distortion knob or whatever. It's, I can't remember what they call it on there, but it doesn't even work on the basic filter, but it works on the other ones. And it's, you wouldn't even know unless you read the manual. So I mean, it's, you know, it's very normal problem with synths. You have the shape knob all the way down. I don't see a wumbo meter. They all talk to each other in really intricate ways. Interesting. So I don't know if there's. I mean, I looked at the documentation page a little bit, but haven't like sat down with the synth and like gone through it. But part of the reason I haven't is because it's got these little pop-up helper things. So. But it might be helpful to do that at some point. So I see all this happening here, but I don't hear it. Okay, I hear it, but it's very quiet. Applies a slow, random walk to each voice's pitch for gentle, organic detuning. I don't hear it. In the hyperfield Discord, there's also an LLM you can ask questions that has raw access to documentation and code. I think the UI is the most important part of synths. To be honest, they sound so insane these days. Easy to understand UI and well-tuned parameter ranges are what really sets a great synth apart. In my opinion, yes, I agree. I think those are really nice things to have. I disagree. I fell in love with Zebra for the sound, despite the UI being dog water, whereas I see everyone praise Current for its UI, but just what every other subjective synth does. Is Zebra's UI bad? That is an interesting question. I think compared to Serum or Vital, the UI is subpar. Like compared to a lot of modern synths, the UI is subpar. That being said, Zebra is laid out in a way that has been a way to lay out synths for a long time. It's an already established interface that people are already accustomed to. It's an old school layout. But if you're used to that, then it makes sense. And if you're not, and you're used to these newer synths, then yeah, it would be annoying. That being said, the other thing that Mr. Leakey's saying about the ranges being really nice, I think Zebra does that maybe better than any other synth. Zebra and Pigments are like really good at that. Like the knobs they hit all the sweet spots. I think Pigments does it really well in a way that is like less, it can get crazy, but I almost feel like you have to dig for it. but like it's more friendly to like people who are just trying to make cool sounds. Like it's the sweet spots are more like tuned to like reasonable ranges and stuff. But zebra is like everything has like not everything, but like a lot of knobs have a lot of muscle. And like you can really do a lot with one knob. I really like that about zebra. It feels really powerful. Um and it's not true for every single knob. Some of them are just like, you know, the same as this, where it's like you tune it and you're like, what the fuck did that do? But you get more. I feel like you get more juice in more places. Like it's not as hard to find it, which is really nice. And there's a lot of thought and intent put into Zebra's UI, even if it's not as streamlined. Yeah, I do think that's true. Yeah. I mean, Zebra makes sense. It's not bad. It does have a learning curve, but every synth really has a learning curve. Chord Cloud basically plays low limit JI chords, but with shape down, it's just a sine wave. I see. Okay, that's good to know. But you do get like the octave or whatever. But like if you morphs each voice of the overtone roll off from pure sine through sawtooth to bright boosted high spectrum. I see. So here we're basically at a saw wave. And then you get this. This is such an additive sound, like the super the super loud high harmonics. Like subtractive stuff never sounds like that. All right, I need to take care of my dog. I'll be right back. You see the visualizer? The second voice is playing out an octave, so this chord is just not. Yeah, right. Yeah. So it's just like the first two harmonics or whatever. I mean, it's the fundamental and the first partial or whatever. Oh, Nick is on. He's streaming. All right, I'll be right back. Hopefully he'll stream as long as I'm gone. Thank you. I appreciate it. Alright. What's it? That's pretty good. Yeah, I watch his streams sometimes. When I can catch him. Alright, what was it? Okay, so the shape knob, yeah, this like changes the wave shape basically. So this is not really a harmonizer. Which one was the harmonizer? Is there one that's a harmonizer? I felt like they're... So a Greeley chord in 31 EDO is a chord with a minor third, and then a half sharp 5 is the Greeley minor, and then a super major third with a half sharp 5 is the Greeley major chord. And Mr. Leakey loves the Greeley chords. Shit, I should play a Greeley chord right now, man. Oh, why did it change the tuning? Oh, I must have initialized the patch at one point. Is there a way to lock the tuning? That would be cool. Let's go to 31. Huh. Can you not lock this? Locking would be nice. There used to be tuning lock. Current tuning is your mom. It's not your mom anymore. It's now 31 EDO. Although, yeah, man, I'll join that Discord and start complaining. Dude, I'm gonna complain because I had to fucking pay for this shit, man. I paid way too much money for this crap. I'm gonna do nothing but bitch. Hyperfield is a synth. Yeah. Yeah, it's a new synth. It's on soft release. You can get it $100 cheaper than what it's gonna be. But there's no demo, so you just have to buy it. I tried to talk myself out of buying it, but I couldn't. Like, I really should not have bought this. Because I don't need a new synth, man. I already have like 10 other synths I don't know how to use. I don't need another one. There's achievements, yeah. I've never had a fucking synth that's gamified in the synth. EOR Explores, what's up, brother? How you doing? Welcome back. Zarlino is crying. I'm sorry, man. Alright. How many steps is a major third? 10? So super major is 11. And then a fifth is 18, which 18 is what? And the hell's 18? So 15 is a fifth, right? No, 15 is a... So 12 is an octave. 15 is a minor third. 14, 15. 15 is a fourth. No. 13, 14, 15, 16, 17. 19 is a fifth. A 12th. Okay, so I need this, and then here's a 12. I mean, here's 18, 19. So that's a super major. That's a Greeley major. That's a Greeley major chord. And then the Greeley minor chord is this. Did I get this right? 18 is Is 18 a tritone? No. Is it tritone? Oh, is that a fifth on a piano? So this would be it. Okay, so because 10 is a major third, so that's a Greeley major. And then that's a Greeley minor. Never had a synth gamified in the synth? No, and I'm scared of it, man, because I was just sucked into Hollow Knight, dude. I don't want to. I'm already obsessed with achievements. I miss gamified AVS presets and Not Tonight, but again, open to learning music theory, maybe. Heart to Buggy. The Krog at 3DS Game Synth. Play with Korg DS10 on the first DS. Who's Greeley? Greeley's the name of a chord. I don't know who Greeley is. Loving the Greeley major, the Greeley minor sound inverted. The Korg 3DS game synth is a great game synth. 7, 9, 11 is Greeley major. Holy shit. Oh, right on. That makes sense. It's getting me so hyped for Greeley Fest. What's the perfect fifth size? It's a half sharp 5. So it's 19 Edo steps, I think. No one's named 7911. What do you mean other than 7911? It's like a it's like a super major semi-augmented thing. It's a Greeley major chord, dude. I fucking named it just now. Greeley is the name of a temperament. The fact that biblical foreshadowing going on for Greeley Fest, yes. So that's Greeley minor, and here's Greeley major. So here we'll do a Greeley centric. What's an octave? What's 31? So 36 is 3 octaves. Minus 5 is perfect 4. So E flat down to 3, and then so that's 36, 35, 34, 33, 32, 31. You fixed the wiki, now it's forever known as Greeley Major. Fuck yeah, brother. Doing the Lord's work. Yes, I was watching him live, man. Go live, make it a triad. Dude, I can't watch you while I'm streaming, man, unless I take another break. Justice for the Toasted Oatsma. Dude, Toasted Oatsma is probably the biggest accomplishment of Un12. I mean, I know we recorded a bunch of tunes and shit, but dude, Toasted Oatsma That is a legendary, man. Unironically. Probably everyone will not even remember anything about Polka Dot Guys or anything after Greeley Fest happens. I agree, man. No one's gonna remember shit. All I know about 12's been toasted oat smell from like 5 sources. Yes. Very good. Very good. Pokemon is too violent. You heard it here first, folks. Pokemon is too violent for Stephen Weigel. Dude, it was really funny. When we were at Un12, Steven was like, hey, do you want to stream? And I was like, first of all, it was funny that I didn't think about that at all before I went because, like, I stream all the time. Why wouldn't people want me to stream? And so I tried streaming this jam that we were doing out in this fucking shed with Billy Stiltner, who is an amazing, legendary microtonal mountain man computer wizard. And also he's actually like he's good at like jamming and improvising and makes cool, like some of the coolest sounding algorithmically generated stuff I've ever heard. But yeah, I tried to stream and like it wasn't fucking working and like no one was watching. I think I had 1 viewer at one point. I was just streaming on my phone. And then Steven, I'm like, dude, you should do it on your channel, man. You got more subscribers and shit. People might actually watch. And dude, Steven goes live and like, I can't remember what the top was, but it was like right away there was like 30 fucking people watching. And I think at one point there's like 50 people watching Billy Stiltner fucking go ham. Anyways, it was another humbling, ego-crushing experience. This sounds like a chord. It's too bad I forgot to uncheck compression, otherwise I wouldn't have to re-edit the video. You gonna re-upload the Barn Jam with good audio? Hell yeah. Yeah, Steven actually played bass on he played bass on Chris Klein's Lumatone on my song Wasting Time in 22 EDO. And it was pretty cool. And he even took a video of it. Watch the 4-hour conversation about drugs become the most popular now. Then is that coming out? Are you doing one on 12? I was not Yeah, Thomas, Jacob, Vito, and Ian. It's fun playing bass on my tune. Nice. Well, yeah, I'll definitely check it out. Yeah, I listened that band, that a Neptune or whatever they're called. That was a really interesting one. It's like the chords and overtones singing. You have to what? Teach it to me so I can replicate any good ideas upon fretless bass for the album version. Yeah, man. Yeah, they were good. Also, a lot of times I think I like it when like visual artists get into music, because I feel like a lot of times they bring in a different kind of perspective. That's really kind of interesting. And musicians doing visuals too. I don't know if I've noticed that one as much. I think because I kind of just take for granted that musicians do visual stuff all the time, like with their fashion and everything. Makes you think of Billy with his interesting visual art. I have not seen that. No eye for art whatsoever. I actually really wanted to be a visual artist, like way before I got into music. Like when I was a kid, I think I don't even, like I think of myself as an artist first, even though I don't really make visual art. Like I like the word artist more than the word musician. But yeah, I got so frustrated with that. I tried to draw and try to get good at drawing and shit, and I hated everything I made. But with music, when I started playing piano, it kind of felt more. I just felt like I knew what I was doing a little better. It was a lot less frustrating, although it's been very frustrating. I've definitely suffered for it quite a bit, but and probably will continue to. Got to see it. His house had lots of character. Ours is certainly more philosophical. I guess. Yeah. I feel like it's just like a. Cool to hear your story. When I was a kid, I thought drawing was what I was going to end up doing. Maybe, yeah. I wanted to be like an artist. Like I thought maybe be a cartoonist, or I used to draw comics and stuff. I made up all these little characters and shit. I made up ideas for like video games and all this shit. I did tons of stuff that was like creative, but like nobody ever cared, and that always pissed me off. And it's still true today. I still feel the exact same way. Like I feel like I'm constantly making shit and nobody gives a shit. That's been my whole life. But music's the one thing that I managed to do even though I don't get anything out of it. Like, I mean, I get something out of all that shit, but I don't get any, like, validation. I mean, I do get some, but when you think of the amount of effort I put into it, the amount of validation is very fucking sparse. You give a shit? Hell yeah, Steven, thank you. Don't have visual art history knowledge, but usually if color theory nerds are waxing poetic, I get it. Yeah, my favorite class I ever took was AP Art History, because we were just looking at art and talking about artists and shit. It was fucking awesome. I loved that class. That's maybe the only class I like. Just loved. I kind of don't like most classes for some reason, even if I'm good at them. In fact, I wasn't even like very good at art history. I just really liked it. Effort versus payoff in Zen is insane. Actually delusional. Yeah, man. Well. Ooh, Resonator. Okay, so this one I don't know that well either. But this is supposed to be like a physical modeling, but it's additive. So I don't know how that works. But I guess it's just kind of like an additive emulation of a physical modeling, I guess. I don't know. Spectrograph, my beloved. Yeah, the visuals on this are fucking sick, man. And actually, they're coming out with a and if you buy this, you get it when it comes out. It's supposed to be like a graphical. Oh, it has some already. It has these visualizers. I haven't even looked at these yet. Isn't that cool? I've never seen that before, like a synth that just has like a built-in, just eye candy. That's funny. Wow. Look at this shit. Morph ball. Hell yeah. Samus. Although what is this responding to? It just that was really cool. Let's try adding a couple chords, I guess. Maybe just move the pattern down or something. Eyes and mouth makes the synth sound better, yeah. Professor Stevens, please consider Greeley Fest and I'll check back later. It's almost booked up, but there are spots for upper echelon geniuses and keepers of wisdom such as yourself. Wow. You gotta put Greeley on the temp finder thing. Yes, I have. I mean, come on, man. What's the holdup? What the hell, man? The people need their Greeley, man. Oh, fuck. Hell yeah, brother. Oh yeah. Tame. No, fuck that. Drive feedback. Oh, I think of this knob. See, so like here, the react knob is above the saturate fader, which makes sense because it don't do shit until this is on, I'm assuming. Oh, that's not what it is. It has no effect on strike or pluck. Ah. Okay, never mind. I don't hear it. I don't really hear it, man. So you're interested. Put you down on the professor stage. Dude, I gotta be sure I can hear these guys playing. I don't want to be playing at this. Also, I need people to watch me, man. You can't have Paliak and Steven performing while I'm performing, man. Nobody will fucking watch me. I think I hear it. You're down to clown? Hell yeah, dude. Dude, there's one thing I learned about Steven from going to Un12 is he's always down to clown, man. That's such a cool thing about Steven. Like, he'll do fucking anything, man. It's like he was playing bass on my tune. He's singing on the singing tunes. He's like participating in all these covers. He like wrote a fucking piece in like 20 minutes or some shit just for this fucking tuning. I don't even know how you do that. Like, I don't know what he did, but like we were sitting down in the morning and he's on his computer like writing some shit. And then we do the concert, like I think it was later that day. And it was like the piece he sat down for like 20 minutes. And it was like this like fucking long ass thing. I'm like, what did he even write down, man? I don't even know. Like, whoa. Like, dude, I could have sat there and like fucked around for 5 minutes, but I don't know. I have no idea what he wrote down. You have a tradition of coming up with inspired pieces really fast while you're there? Dude, I didn't like do anything while I was there. Well, I liked jamming. Actually, like I was really hoping we would have some time to jam. Me and you, Steven. I mean, not saying other people could have been there too, but like the first couple days we did like tons of jams. Like that's kind of all we did for the first couple days. And like I was jamming with like Chris a lot when he first showed up. But yeah, like because you came a little later, people just weren't jamming as much in general, and everybody was kind of in go mode trying to get everything like sorted out. But yeah, like the first couple nights, it was just like tons of improv, which is really cool. But yeah, if I go back, I'm gonna like get more stuff. I'm gonna try to get involved in more stuff. I'll try to do more prep ahead of time. Have I done Zen covers? I mean, sort of. I've covered some Zen. I covered this one little thing by Microtonal Maverick. on the instrument like last year, and I was learning Blair Benzel's. I learned one of Blair Benzel's little 31 EDO pieces, one of her miniatures. And I might learn another one as well. I really want to learn Shimmering Shapes or whatever. That one in it's like written in 15 Edo, but there's like the 17 Edo version of it or whatever. We're working on No Sleep Till Brooklyn is in 37 EODs. It's pretty difficult to decide which power chord to use. Hell yeah, dude. Yeah, I was, but it was really hard because I was doing it on my 34 Edo layout. And actually my arm started to feel really fucked up after I was working on it, so I'm kind of scared of it. But I think if I did it on a 17 Edo layout, it would be yeah, I was trying to learn that. I think if I learned it on a 17 Edo layout, it would be a lot friendlier. I spent a couple nights on it, but I spent like a lot of time on it, like one night in particular. I don't think it was my first month, but it was early on, yeah. I mean, I haven't even had the lumatone for a year yet, because I think I got it last August. It's been close to a year. But yeah, it hasn't even been a year yet. So yeah, one thing I want to point out is like, everything I've been doing on this synth tonight has just been playing with the oscillators. For the most part, like, I haven't even done anything with the modulation or the effects, so, you know, you can get a lot of different sounds. I mean, they're all additive. They all kind of have a similar quality because they're the additive sound, but yeah, I mean, for an additive synthesizer, I think it's got a pretty, like, it's pretty versatile. So yeah, once I actually get into adding in the modulators and stuff, I'm sure it'll get kind of interesting. Okay, so the Freak mod is a Spectral FM. Spectral FM. Clean Gauss Drive 3-op Cascade Parallel Split Grid-aware Snap Animated Jitter Post FM Harmonic Shaper. Whatever that means. I guess it means a filter or something. Shape. Post FM Harmonic Exciter. Oh, so it's a saturator, basically. Emits harmonic copies of every sideband. Low values add triangle style odd harmonics. High values add saw style all harmonics. Replaces the old carrier summation, giving a single rich FM voice instead of stacked FM voices. Wait, what? Oh, so these are modes. Clean, Gauss, Drive, Cascade, Parallel. Oh shit, I don't remember this at all. So there's different modes. So those three sound the same. So maybe you have to play with something else to make those sound different. Okay. Clean is 2-op series. Gauss is smooth sideband. Law, whatever that means. Drive is pre-partial saturation. Cascade is 3-op. C to A to B. Parallel is bichromatic 2 mod FM. Split is 20 tuned carrier. So these are like, this is like the carrier routing. What the fuck is C to A to B though? Where's the C? Or is that, no, that must be something else. What does that mean? C to A to B. Two-op series. What? C to A to B? What the fuck are they talking about? After many years of pondering Mr. Paleak's video, I finally came to be one with sidebands. Hell yeah. Parallel, bichromatic 2 mod FM. Split, twin detuned carriers. Alright. So those all sound exactly the same. So 4 identical modes. Yeah, 4 identical modes, and so 3 redundant modes and 2 other modes. Some awesome sounds here. Yeah, this is a fun synth, man. Dude, why is this all the same, man? I'm getting upset. Ah, now they're different. Okay, but these are still the same. And these are still the same. So you have 2 redundant modes and 4 distinct modes that actually do something. Ah, okay, now these sound different. So you need the symmetry. Sideband balance sets the gain balance between upper and lower sidebands from lower only subharmonic content through symmetric FM to upper only. What? Oh, you can see that moving. So if you zoom in on here, you see these. What do the colors mean though? Is this the FM chain? That doesn't make sense, does it? So is the white the carrier? Okay. Alright, let's change up the chords a little bit. Let's do some. Or here. Just make a new thing. What the hell, man? It changes the harmonic content so much. It's like a different, totally different chord. Chaos. Animated sideband shimmer drives each sideband's frequency with a slow random walk for organic micro detune that never repeats. And it's got modes. Snap modes. These are different snap modes. So how is this? I don't understand. This is the mode selector, not the amount selector. Daniel, what's up, brother? How you doing? This is called Hyperfield. Hyperfield is a brand new synth, just got out of beta testing. It's kind of in a soft release phase right now. I caved before you did. Yeah, I couldn't help it, man. I was watching too many Paleac videos, man. It fucked me up. How am I liking it? I like it a lot so far. I was kind of scared because I've never heard of the developer. And it's just very expensive. And there's no demo. And those are kind of, honestly, feel like a little sus at worst. Seems a little sus. Like, why is there no demo mode? But I said, well, shit, if I'm gonna buy it, I'd rather get it when it's $200 than when it's 300. So if they pulled one over on me, they fucking won, man. But no, I mean, I love getting a new synth that is fun to play with and explore. And this has got to be like one of the most interesting synths I've ever played with. For sure. It's definitely up there with like probably my favorite synthesizer is Zebra 3. But I like a lot of synthesizers. Like I really like most of the big ones. Like I love Pigments, Serum. I have this kind of experimental synth that's also additive called Sumu, and I really like that, but it's really hard to use. This kind of reminds me of Sumu. It doesn't sound the same, and it's a lot more complex. So yeah, if you think about it like that, I think Sumu, I can't remember how much it was when I bought it, but I think it's like $185 right now. So you can get this for 200. I mean, if you just think about it like that, like you're buying like a boutique synth from like a lesser known developer. So if you think that adds value to the price, then I think $200 is probably reasonable. I mean, it does a lot. I mean, if you just think about what all it has, like it has 13 different like main oscillator modes. They're called generators in this. And then it has a ton of effects. I haven't even checked these out yet. But it's got a lot of effects. More than 13. I haven't messed with all the modulators yet either. And this is really cool actually. The synth comes with built-in visualizers, which Sumu has a sort of visualizer thing on it, but this one's way cooler. And you can like do different, it's got like different modes. Oh, I see. So it's got like eyes and a mouth, and so you can move these around. How do you move? Oh. So you like add the eyes. That's fine. I mean, you know, that's just, it's cute or whatever, but it's cool. No, it's not subtractive. It's not a wavetable synthesizer. It does have a wavetable kind of generator. I can't remember what it is though. Anyway, right now I'm just kind of going through all the generators and just like hitting random like turning knobs. And I'm not thinking too hard about it right now. Just trying to get a sense of what they all do. So this one's the drone of. Is this the one? One of these was like a was like basically like a harmonizer, but it wasn't labeled as such. And maybe it was this drone one. By the way, I have eyes and mouth. FYI, big reveal. Holy fucking shit, man. That's fucked up. Look at that, dude. Holy shit. I mean, that's cute, man. I like that. I mean, it's so fun. I mean, why? Like, it's the sort of thing where it's like, yeah, why don't synths have that? Like, now that somebody put it on one, it's like, yeah, why don't they all have fun? Like, some of them have cool visual feedback. And like I said, Sumu actually has like a visualizer on it, but it's really underwhelming, to be honest. I don't even think it's like it's not really like a visualizer like this. It's like you can route anything to it and it kind of shows it as like a bunch of partials or whatever. I don't know if this is intentional, but it says shimmer breathe. And this is obviously breathe and shimmer. Yeah, it has achievements. Honestly, that is kind of fucked up, man. I don't want achievements on my synths, man. Please don't gamify my fucking synth. It's already like fucking addicting enough. No, that is cool though, actually. What's the hard? Yeah, can you actually view the achievements? One of 0 activations. What the hell, man? Stats in the top right. Oh, I'm sorry. Oh, it was in here. Stats. Achievements. Microtonalist. Complex machinery. That's probably if you just do a big fucking. Oh, and they got legendary, unknowable achievements. 100,000 hours. Fuck you, man. There's no way. Go to hell. Or is that 100,000 instances? Who knows? Polyphonic overload. So some of these they actually tell you how to achieve them. Modulate a modulator with another modulator. Okay. Modception. That's funny. I want to hate it, but it's funny. Alright. Virtuoso. Play 10,000 notes. Enable 4-voice unison. Interesting. Alright. Whatever. I'm not doing all that shit. You got that one somehow? Synthesizing Ben Johnson's oeuvre using sequencing alone. Yes, that should be one. Yeah, this is all additive. Did I say that, Dan? You? This is all additive synthesis. Okay, so the breath is like a tremolo. Okay, I think the chords are maybe throwing off my understanding of what's happening though. So let's just go back to single note stuff, because I just want to know how the synth works. And we could do a couple different notes. Yeah, this is a harmonizer, okay. Ooh. It's a THX shit. I know, dude, Davey needs to see this shit. Davey's gonna love this. So the spread changes the mouth. Dude, his eyes pop out too. Adds a slow restoring micro detune per partial, a few cents of alive movement without drifting pitch. Phase alignment. Seed. How's the seed not doing anything? Oh. Is that just with the bell? No. Now it's working. I don't know. So it seems more reactive when the density is a little milder. Organ sounds. Brother. So this would make a good organ because you have the breathe thing too. Yeah. Oh, that's cool. Zen timbral organ. So it sounds like a guitar. See how wide the moving emphasis band is from a narrow spotlight on a few parcels to a broad wash across the spectrum. The moving emphasis band? What the fuck are you talking about? Motion depth? I can hear the detune now. Alright, interesting. Okay, the scale one is weird, man. Are eyes organs? Yeah, I guess. Probably. Shit. Let me Google that for you, man. AI says yes. What do people say? Yes. Okay. Although to be fair, why do we listen to people anymore? Maybe we should just at some point maybe we should just stop listening to people and only listen to AI. I wonder if AI is going to like craft itself like a body and like become like a living god and rule over humans. Okay, this says bell, but it doesn't really sound like a bell, but we could add an envelope, which I haven't even tried the actual envelope modulator. I've just been using the MSig as an envelope. So let's try the envelope, and let's put that on the level here. No sustain. Oh. Huh. Can you not play with this? I had another curve. You can't change the curve? Oh, it's right there. I thought I twisted that. Why is it working now? Okay, whatever. Whatever. Oh, now it's broken again. That's weird. Okay, that's a bug. Come on, brother. I mean, it works, but it's janky as shit. It just doesn't work in the window for some reason. It works on the knob just fine. It doesn't sound that bell-like to me. There's a global envelope. Oh, really? Oh. On the very left, Control L. Huh. Command L. Globals. Oh shit. What? Why is that hidden? AI told me to cook ribs at 275 and an active resistance of cooking at 400. Well, who's eating the ribs? You or the AI? I think that's the first question. So there was an envelope on here this whole time. Huh. Cool. What is all this shit? Trigger? Glide? Voices. How many voices do I have? One? Oh, this is just polyphony. Okay. Unison. What? Wait, this just makes a unison for everything? What the fuck? That's literally insane. Key lock? What the fuck does that mean? Oh, that's like pitch bend stuff. Skew? What does that do? What does a skew do? Glide time. Phase alignment on note start. High aligns all partials for a sharp transient. Low randomizes them. So that probably is more obvious when you're doing polyphony. Let's try those chords again. Yes, you can hear that. Okay, interesting. So yeah, it's a lot punchier when they're all phase aligned. If I feed it after midnight, I may bring on the apocalypse. That sounds oddly familiar. I hope that is Kelvin. It behaves differently from everything else inside the graph, so he put it outside of it. That's fine that it's in a different spot. I just don't know why it's hidden. It says globals right here. I thought this meant this grid. I didn't know this was a hidden menu. It's not a big deal. I mean, once you know how it works, it's fine. But yeah, I would think this would be visible right out the gate, and you would have the option to hide it. Just because these are standard. Like, I literally thought you had to make a, like, set up a modulator to change the envelope. So. Drift time. Interesting. Alright, anyway. Phase reset, free drift. Retrig, analog, legato. I don't know what that means. That's cool. So yeah, that does change the quality of the onset quite a bit. Can't really tell what the drift knob is doing though. Alright. Oh no, auto closes. Interesting. Yeah, I don't know if I like that. I kind of wish it just stayed open. Maybe you can keep it open. Snap to grid. Oh, I think it's something else. Okay. Fit view. What? No, come on. Whatever. Alright. It's not a big deal. But yeah. What happened to my sound? Alright, let's keep going. Give it feedback, though, because a few other people have mentioned the same thoughts. Okay, yeah. I need to join the Discord. I mean, it'd be cool to at least be able to keep it open if you want. Like, it's nice to have the option. Like, maybe he's not gonna budge on his opinion on the UI, but like what the defaults should be, that is. But maybe, you know. And I think locking the tuning would be very nice as well. And locking the ref, like all this stuff, I think should be lockable. Especially the tuning and the reference pitch. Probably all this. Alright, let's keep going. What is next? Noise. Should be tuning lock. Used to be an option. Yeah, why would you not keep that? That's weird. Are the MIDI notes microtonal or just some odd timbres from the sense? No, it's microtonally. The fundamentals are microtonal. The yeah, a lot of the timbres are what you might call Zen timbral, but that's kind of like the Zen world inserting itself on the sound design world. Like this has been a style of synthesis like way before. I mean that aspect of synthesis is not really connected to the philosophy of Zen harmony in any direct way. Like it's a totally different. It's got a totally different history to it. I mean, sometimes they overlap, but yeah. Like some spectralists are like microtonalists and stuff like that, but and they've all influenced like sound design, but and all I mean by that is that I think saying like having a weird like having weird stretched partials and stuff. It's like microtonalists might call it Zen timbre, but the people who designed that probably weren't thinking about Zen timbre. They weren't thinking in those terms. They weren't like, oh, we can stretch the partials so you can play in a different tuning and it'll make sense. Like, that's not what drives that. Like, that's not why people put those features in. Alright, what the hell is it? Color. Okay, the color is like the opposite of what I would think. If it's turned up, it sounds low. If it's turned down, it sounds high. But, okay. Fair. Dude, this is the simplest one so far. It has so few knobs. It's cool too because it's called noise, but it doesn't really sound like noise. But I can see why they call it noise. It's got this sort of like random, like I think the amplitudes of the partials are kind of randomized. Let's see what the description says. Shaped spectral noise, colored and filtered. That doesn't really tell you much. So noise is just like random, like frequency and amplitude, but I don't know if this is locked to harmonics or not. I'm guessing no. It's probably a lot of just... The thing is, it is pitched. But like, how do chords sound in this mode? They probably don't sound great, right? No. So you don't really get like a tonal sound. So it's because the partials, like the frequencies are randomized. So Yeah, that's what sounds noisy. But maybe if you shrink the range. Nah. Alright. So this would be cool for like, and actually this would be one that would be fun to play with the envelope with. Huh. Weird. Um, I told him to add it back, but if he sees paying customers telling him this, he'll listen better. I'm making microtonal sidetrans for my bro, and I'm realizing that a lot of the regular stuff might as well be called Zen. Probably not thinking about it like we do, though. Yeah. Yeah, sidetrans has a ton of additive inharmonic synthesis and stuff, which is basically Zen, but from sound design perspective. Just try the Snowflake module. Sometimes Waffle sounds like Cinnamon Guy. Yeah, I mean, there's a lot of overlap between like sound design stuff and microtonal stuff. Like to learn, like if you start learning about sound design, you learn about the harmonic series. Like if you learn about FM synthesis, you learn about harmonic series. If you learn about additive synthesis, same thing. Even if you just learn how a EQ works, you might end up learning stuff about that. So I think microtonalists learn about it for different reasons, but you know, from both places you can end up learning about the same kind of basic like acoustic phenomena, like basic acoustic stuff. It gets applied in sort of different ways, but some microtonalists are very thoughtful about like how overtones like interact and stuff. It's really interesting. I think that sort of meticulous kind of thoughtfulness of like how overtones like interact and overlap, that style of thinking about harmonics is not really present in like synthesis. Like with synthesis, it's much more like broad stroke stuff. So like, I think a true Zen timbral synth would be something like an additive synth like this, but it would have these sort of macro controls that would snap the partials to whatever tuning you want. And it would also it would probably deal with the partials in ways that are more like you can fine tune the partials kind of however you want, and then you can manipulate the whole thing globally. So the way this works is you can manipulate the partials globally in really interesting ways. And that's what the Razor does too. with Zebra, you can manipulate individual partials basically as much as you want, but it's not really designed with that in mind. It's more like, here's the thing you can do. It's not really designed to, you can't like type in values. It's really hard to figure out even what you're doing. There's not really a real, like a full featured Zen timbral synth. Peter from PitchGrid made a Zen timbre additive synthesizer that works with PitchGrid, and it does kind of the things I'm talking about, where it auto aligns the partial to whatever tuning you're working in. But it's not very full featured. It's pretty limited, and it's not like a sound design. Like sound design geeks are not gonna go nuts over it or anything. I think my Zen knowledge has helped me understand the syntheton as well. The lattice module, I think, kind of does the Zen timbral thing, but I'm not 100% sure if that's what lattice module. I'll have to check that out. Yeah, that's true. I haven't really looked at this in depth yet, so I don't really know what it can do. So maybe this can do some of that stuff. So I'll have to look at that lattice module. I haven't looked at like any of the modulators. And I've only looked at a couple effects. All right, let me let my dog out and run to the restroom. I'll be right back.
Hey Meta, take a photo.
Great job, everybody, and also Mr. Frogorn. Thank you, Mr. Leaky. And shout outs to Mr. Frogorn. Love that guy. Might try to do a lumatone cover of this. I got the sheet music. Bling, fuck yeah. What's up, Kino Sidon? How you doing? Remember Wheat I said about that guy? Yeah, man, I remember Wheat. Dude, I had some fucking bread earlier today, man. You should not eat bread. Bread is just waiting to be sugar. He's false and never to be mentioned. Well, look, man, you keep mentioning it. Great job, everybody. Oh, Mr. Grodorn. I see it. I see it now. Fucking Google, man. No, comma. Okay. No, comma. Oddly emphatic. Dude, I need to get cool visualizers for my songs. My songs have no visuals. Maybe I should get Blender and start making little critters on Blender like Ben Levin. Alright. Let's keep going. Hyperfield. They play this song every week at church. The Minions heard it a lot. What, Gleam? The Minions. The fuck? What are you talking about, man? Who are the Minions? Like the little yellow guys? They had a lot of crazy lyrics. Do you have a microtonal cult going on where you're at, dude? Like God's minions and stuff? Like the angels? Oh, weird. So, dude, the motion thing is really interesting. It's really interesting that you can turn it off. Is there a way to reset to default on these? Oh, there's velocity on here too. So the thumbnail. Hell yeah, man. I should not have bought this, man. Wherever there's a beaver, there's a crazy cult. What the no, there's not, man. You're fucking full of shit, dude. Beavers don't listen to eods, man. was talking to my dad about microtones on the phone, and he heard a bird, and he goes, "That bird sounds pretty good." It's so stupid. He gets it. What does he think of microtones? Oh, he doesn't get it at all. He always asks me, do girls... Well, like, I went to Un12 and he's like, are any girls going to be there? I'm like, yeah, I could think of like 2 girls that are microtonalists. He's hoping I'm going to like find a woman to impregnate so we can have more grandchildren. But dude, my sister has enough babies, dude. I have 2 sisters actually, and they both have babies. Like, he's got enough fucking grandkids, man. But maybe because they're girls, they're not carrying on the family name. Like, maybe the Weary legacy dies with me. Although, there's other Wearies that are male. I have cousins. Dude, one time, like, my 4th cousin reached out to me on Facebook because she just saw we had the same last name, and it's such an uncommon last name. And she was like, "Hey, we're both Wearies," and I'm like, "Yeah, dude." I'm like, "Yeah, I've met some other Wearies. I don't know. I don't know that this is a reason to engage." No, I didn't say that, but. Looking back, though, that's probably why it ended there. All right, noise is interesting because it's so simple in a world full of complexity. Oh, the sampler thing is very cool, actually. So this. I'm actually going to do 1 tone. The sampler is sick. Why is it so quiet? Let me fix this. Does it sound like quieter now or something? Okay, anyway, let's open up a different sample. So this will resynthesize your samples like super fast. So like you can take like a cymbal. Shut up. Stop. And it resynthesizes it. Isn't that fucking sweet? It just does it instantaneously. It's so fucking cool. And then it's got like this sort of like I don't know what you call this style of playback. It reminds me of like granular synthesis for some reason. But it's got like the scroll wheel and all that. So you can modulate this to like go backwards. I think you can even just tell it to play in reverse. Maybe not though. You go really slow. Add a form or two. I mean, dude, that's such an easy way to get like cool sounds. At the very top right, you can adjust master volume. Yeah. There are beaver eods we cannot fathom, and their ears know so many more tones. My mom took a Bach class, and she was confused about crazy temperaments, etc. I tried showing her the thing where you hold notes silently on a piano to demo overtones, but she still didn't get it. Oh yeah, when you hold the keys out and you hit a key, you can hear the partials ring out of the other strings and stuff. My favorite trick to do to my mom is ask her what time signature every song is in, even if it is usually 4/4, but she thinks it's a trick question and never knows the answer. My I don't know. I've never. My dad said he played music, but I don't know if he knows like any theory stuff like that. We've never talked about stuff like that. Yeah, my parents always seem confused with the microtonal thing. It's kind of funny because like when I started doing songwriter stuff more, that was the first time they heard me perform live once or twice. And then like my mom was like, "I think you should move to Nashville." And like that was like the first time my parents have ever like seemed like they kind of were behind what I was doing with music. Like with the whole piano thing, it's like they never got it. But yeah, I like started doing the songwriter thing, and then as soon as I start getting like decent at that, I move into the microtonal thing. And so now they're back to just having no fucking clue what to think about what I'm doing again. My mom said when I was trying to explain microtones, it's all Japanese to me, so I named a track after what she said. Yeah, of course. Nashville musicians need to chill the fuck out and smoke some dang weed. Quit practicing so much. God damn. What? Transient link. Oh, you do random. So there's no reverse playback? I thought there was on here, but um, you can still get a reverse playback using a modulator. I believe. I don't know if this is working. Actually, let's reset this. Alright. So yeah, you can get like a reverse. Yeah, you get reverse playback using a modulator. That's so fucking quiet, man. This one's weird. The volume on this one is weird. Okay, whatever. Let's try a different sample. Got a beautiful snare. That's the snare. Let's try this. I don't think it's playing in reverse, actually. Now it is. There it is. But yeah, when I loop, it sounds like it's not. Yeah, it sounds like it's not with the loop. Weird. The first time it does, but then it... Oh, I see. The position locks here for some reason. I see. Okay. So yeah, any like time you have this like modulatable scroll wheel thing, you can do some kind of interesting things with like the reverse playback and stuff like that. This doesn't sound like super cool, but it's cool to have that feature. Make speed 0 when you try that. Oh, interesting. Okay. Oh yeah, that's a great idea. Thank you. Yeah, because I guess they're like working against each other. Just like adding another layer of complexity to it. Yeah, and then, so if the speed is on 0, then the modulator is completely controlling the speed, basically. Yeah, one thing too, I think, man, I'm gonna forget all this shit I've been thinking of. Should write it down maybe, but the skew knob, if you double click it, it goes to 0. But the default's actually 50. And this is not it's not the only one that does that, I think. There was like one or two other ones that did that. Okay, anyway, this is interesting. So yeah, I'm not usually a huge fan of like samplers and synths. Not that there's anything wrong with them, but I tend not to use them a lot. But I like this one a lot because it actually resynthesizes. So you end up with just a bunch of partials that are based on the sound that you put in. So it's kind of it's a really interesting way to like just get a kind of more complex sound. It's also a little different. So yeah, I do like this a lot. And that is similar. Like Sumo, you can do the same thing, but you have to use this other app, Vutu, that comes with it, or it's just a free additional download or whatever. And you have to resynthesize everything in there. So it's really cool that with this, you just drag the shit in there and it just resynthesizes it in an instant. It's like no work involved. Like Voodoo, you have to like, I mean, you can tweak Voodoo a lot more, but yeah, you gotta like open this app, open your fucking sample, tweak all the parameters, then resynthesize it, or export this Utu file or whatever. It's just like a whole fucking thing. I don't even remember how to do it. So yeah. Whereas with this, you just drag the shit in there. And boom. I do like that a lot. Okay, globule. What did you say? It should mess with the snowflake? What is a snowflake? Is it an effect? Yes. Snowflake. Let's try to throw this in with this one, because I haven't looked at this yet. So globule. Oh, this might not be a good one to snowflakeify. So this is also like a cut. So this reminds me of particle. So this is another like granular, but this one feels a little more chaotic. Actually, it would be interesting to compare these two modules because they have a lot in common. So they both have density and life and spread. Although interestingly, here spread is a knob and here it's a fader thing, whatever you call that. And then but this stuff on the bottom is all kind of different. They both have a stereo knob. But yeah, this gets a little different. So this is micro event Foley texture, squelchy, crackly, wet, tactile, spectral events. So this is supposed to be it says Foley texture, so that implies that it's meant to be like a sound, like a sound effect, not like a tone. So I think that's the big difference. Particle is like, it can sound inharmonic if you turn, can't remember which one. I think the spread knob or the density or both. I think the density actually. It can sound pretty inharmonic, but it tends to sound very tonal. So this I mean, admittedly, it does sound pretty similar. But yeah, this sounds more kind of musical instrument, tonal. So that's sort of an interesting distinction. like that there's two granular generators, but one is a little more pitched and the other one's a little more just chaotic, noisy sound generator thing. Ooh, that's cool. This is almost like a percussive effect. It reminds me of water. It says wet. Yeah, I do. I think the modules are really cool. It's really interesting that they're all additive, and you can kind of hear that unifying flavor, but then you can see how like all the different modules like apply that. Like they do totally different styles of synthesis with it. Blends the event envelope from a normal attack decay toward a reverse swell that rises and cuts. Interesting. This one is so cool. That's just such a satisfying sound. Oh, dude, I love that. Yeah, I'll definitely, like, that would make a cool, just like kind of background, like semi-percussive thing. And you can make it more tonal. Like the Metroid is dying, dude. Windy. Yeah, I like how it's like between being like noise and tonal. Like it does have a tonal element. How's it going? Did I miss some math? Math. Dude, is my channel? AM radio interference. It was working earlier. Rainy season. Why does it say rainy season? Y'all see this shit? I didn't say rainy season, man. I said Ojuju. Ojujo. Did I miss some math? No, man. This is a fucking synthesizer, man. Let's say there's a reason Greeley Fest is in Greeley, Colorado, not Nashville. Greeley, Colorado. How's it going? It's going good, dude. How you doing, man? Welcome back. Try putting a more tonal sample like a voice. Oh, in the sampler? I have to go back to it. We'll go back to it. Echoes. Dude, I love this one. This is so cool. Oh, this is the one with reverse playback. Okay. Because I was thinking the sampler had that. It's this one. Dude, this one is so fucking cool, man. Basically, frogs come up from the muck when rainy season arrives. Can you try Waluigi as a sample? Yeah, of course. Alright, we'll do this sampler again. He has a great voice. Yeah, man. You're right. You're right. Although, where's my samples? The cackle I sent you from my own voice? You sent me your voice as a cackle? When did that happen? Was that recent? I don't remember that. Dude, I need to label Waluigi. Okay. Okay, that one's not as good. What were we doing? Trying to do a musical sample? like like a nice singing. I don't have any vocal samples really. I don't think. But I have some like violin sounds and stuff like that. What is this? Spectral? Vocal. What is this shit? I don't even know what these are. Okay. No flax lab. Where's my instruments? I got like a violin. Oh, that's a cute bell. Let's try that. Ooh, nice. That was a mistake. Ow. Okay, it hurts, man. Why is some of it still playing? I filtered the high shit out. Why is it still burning up my eardrum? Okay, let's try something else. Alright, I think I'm ready to move on. Partial ups. Clown horn. This is fan art. Oh, this is fantastic. Oh, okay. I do need to try the snowflake. I'm waiting for like a simpler sound. Oh, there you go. So, let's try the snowflake for a second. See what that does. So that's without snowflake. Oh, what the fuck? Dude, that's like... That's almost like a whole new sound. I mean, it is. Oh, that's crazy. Try polymorph. Mr. Leaky cackling. Do I have your cackle somewhere? Can you resend it? Where's your true cackle, man? Is it this? That's it, isn't it? That's gotta be it, right? Hold on. I didn't label it. Let's see. It's M4A. I need to convert it. That's your real voice. Alright. Alright. Very nice. Oh. Yes. Oh, shit. Yes. Alright, we'll try this with Snowflake. That doesn't even sound like your iconic cackle. That doesn't sound right. Did I put the right one? There we go. What the fuck, man? Not so pretty now. That's cool. Probabilistic crystal freeze on spectral partials. Oh, interesting. So it's another like granular style thing, but this time it's an effect rather than a synthesizer or oscillator or whatever you want to call it, generator. All right, very cool. Let's go back to the actually, let's do the I didn't really spend much time with the polymorph. So let's do that. I'll try with this real quick. Why is my fundamental so high? Yeah, you can do this stuff in Zebra too. It's really cool. But you can't do that in Zebra. Maybe you can. I don't think so. Tilt. Nice. Sounds like a Game Boy. Interesting. It almost feels like a generative arpeggiator in a way. Or like a, yeah, like an algorithmic kind of generator, sort of. I mean, a arpeggiator. Interesting. And then I'm guessing this will contain this effect. Yes. Okay. Of course. Very cool. It'd be interesting if it'd be it'd be interesting if you could turn this into a notch too. Or something. Yeah. Be cool if you could turn this into a notch. And then slide the notch around. What is this? Mask, low, half? Oh, I see. It's just a preset, basically. Snowflake basically plays every single harmonic staggered out. Drive turns all the sine waves into triangle waves, squares when they get synthesized. It's a giant polymeter. Interesting. That makes sense. Drive turns these sine waves into triangle waves. Drive. Oh, right here. Cool. So the waveform is actually a bunch of triangles stacked in the harmonic series. Oh, neat. So the harmonics have harmonics in this case. But here it's just clean. Sideband fan. Oh, hell yeah. So what happens if you put that through the snowflake? Okay, I've been fucking with this for a couple hours, and I just want to say, yeah, I've been fucking with this for like almost 4 hours straight. I mean, I've been yapping and shit too. But yeah, I do think it, like, $200 is not unreasonable for what I'm seeing so far. I mean, this thing does a lot. It does a lot of interesting stuff I have not really seen another synthesizer do. So yeah, I mean, I was kind of concerned about dumping all the money. Well, I mean, I shouldn't have bought it anyway because of finances, but I do think it's like a very powerful synthesizer. So like, considering how fully featured it is, and it does so many interesting sounds too. Like, I'm just thinking about like how, like, if a effects pedal maker is like fucking with this synth, they're gonna like try to make something, they're gonna try to make a guitar pedal, like a crazy additive granular pedal. Like, this is very inspiring synthesizer. Now, $300, which is going to be the asking price when it's officially released. Maybe it's worth that too, but I definitely think 200 feels pretty good. I mean, this does a lot of shit. It's not like only 2% of the way through it. I mean, hell yeah. 300 does feel crazy to me, but I blame Zebra for starting the trend. You know, I don't think that sounds crazy for Zebra, but I think that has a lot to do with, I mean, Zebra's really powerful. And it feels more specialized. Like, Zebra doesn't feel like a synth for everybody, and neither does this. So I think the only reason and I'm only 2% of the way through. If I'm only 2% of the way through, then I'll probably be whistling a different tune by the end of it, but 300 feels a little steep for any synthesizer. But yeah, I think I got Zebra for $230 or whatever it was on the discount price. Is that too expensive? Maybe it is. Maybe 300 is. I mean, for a one synthesizer, that's a lot. For a software set. Well, how much was Serum? I feel like Serum is like the gold standard for like workhorse synths. I'm not saying it's the most powerful, but it is extremely powerful. No, but Serum 2 came out. That's what I mean, Serum 2. Let me look up how much is Serum 2. Whatever Serum 2 is like for kind of like a really like a big deal, fully featured soft synth. Whatever they're charging is probably good. How much is it, man? Why can't I just find how much Serum is? It's $250. Okay. Vital doesn't do what Serum does, man. It does 10% of what Serum does. But Vital's free, man. I mean, Vital's awesome for free. You seen some crack? I mean, okay, fair point. I think if you spend enough time with it, you could probably do some really cool stuff with it. I mean, that's another thing though, is like how much, because I think I'm the kind of person that, at least so far, I like to open up my soft synth and just fuck around with the synthesizer. At least at first. Like, that's where I like to spend most of my time. I don't like adding in these whole, like, long chains of extra plugins and stuff. But I think a lot of really good sound designers, they don't just stick in the one synth. They get something going with that. Maybe they do something, maybe they work more with it, but maybe they, they pull in a different distortion, they pull in different this and that and the other. So like the synthesizer is just like one part of the whole chain. And if you're working more like that, then I think the difference between a Vital and Serum is a lot less because you're not just thinking about what can I do just with this synth. Like, if it's just a part of a bigger chain, like maybe you like one of the effects on Vital, but you're gonna pull in like your free OTT and your free Omnicide and all that other shit. Or if you use Ableton, you can do all that crazy shit you can do in Ableton. Alright. So I don't know. I would like to get more in that type of mindset, but I'm not there yet. I just like to open up a fucking synth and sit in it forever. But yeah, you can do that with hyperfield, which is quite nice. So yeah, I don't know. I think 200 seems like pretty reasonable so far. And I mean, the UI on this is amazing. Like, I love the visuals. Yeah, it's very intuitive. I love how the info pops up when you hover your mouse over everything. It's very, for something so complicated, it's been made very friendly. So yeah, I think it's very, like, intelligently laid out. Yeah, and the concept behind it is neat too. It's kind of just like go ham on additive, which has not been done enough, really. I mean, there's additive modulators on like certain synths, like Pigments has an additive mode, and it's cool. And like Zebra has some additive stuff, quite a bit actually. But there's not a lot of like pure additive synthesizers. Like there's Razor, and I think there's that one. I think there's one in FL maybe. I can't think of any pure additive synthesizers other than Razor. So yeah, it's a really interesting idea. Like just go like try to do these other styles of synthesis additively. Like that's such a cool idea. Like it's got an FM, it's got an additive FM, it's got additive granular, like two types of additive granular. It's got an additive pulse wave generator. I mean, it's just yeah. I like the whole concept. It's just like, what if everything was additive? It's got a fucking, I mean, yeah, it's so crazy. It's got an additive fucking physical modeler. Like, that's so weird. That's so neat. It's very, very cool. Very cool. Very impressed so far. I should say already, I guess. Okay, so this is partial. What the fuck is this? Partial ops. What does that mean? Partial what? Operator? Tracking? There's no description on this one. The other ones have descriptions. But the last three don't have descriptions. So partial ops. Who knows what the fuck this is? So this is just a fundamental. which honestly is good to have in like a go-to fundamental. So if you want to like add in a sub or something, or just have a sine wave, it's good to have. I mean, there's other ways to get it, but this is a really easy one, really easy way. And this doesn't do anything, I don't think. Okay, that's a like a detune, yeah. Ooh, that's a nice sub. It sounds out of tune though, doesn't it? Why is it out of tune? Is it because of the micro tuning? Uh-oh. No, it still sounds out of tune, doesn't it? That's not an octave, is it? So if I'm looking at this, it looks like this bottoms out. Or is that an octave? Maybe that is an octave. Let's go back to 31. Actually, enough with the Greeley bullshit. Let's go to fucking... Oh, it's Mr. Leaky. Sorry. Yeah, let's go back to 31. Oh, that sounds right. I don't know. I don't know. Did something happen? Am I going crazy? I don't know. Whatever. Let's not worry about it. Okay, so that's a sub. I think it bottoms out. I think it bottoms out. So if it's too low, it produces a stagnant frequency at like some lowest possible pitch for some. That's probably not intentional. I think it's doing it. You can. I can't really hear it, but I thought I could hear it before, but you can see it on the on mini meters. You can see this line. I don't think y'all can see my mouse, but you can see this line on the bottom. Zebra just has additive oscillators. No one's ever done additive modular synthesis before. My sauce for sound design is mostly resampling and audio effects. Zebra just has additive oscillators. Yes. Bullshit, what the fuck, huh? I mean, like, on a software synthesizer, maybe, yeah. I mean, there's additive like synthesizers that are modular. I mean, like the earliest additive synthesizers are like all modular. Hardware does additive. All the Buchla stuff is additive. But it doesn't really work like this. It doesn't do these like macro. Yeah, a lot of the earlier modular synths were additive. I think actually the first ones were. Yeah, Buchla stuff's additive. A lot of the like wave folding synthesizers too are additive. They're not like subtractive. I mean, if a modern one would have filters, so it would technically be subtractive, but it would have like that. It would still have like an additive generator. As opposed to just like a fucking full ass saw wave or whatever. I think. I don't know. But yeah, I don't think that this kind of thing is something you can do with like additive. Yeah, you're right, Mr. Leaky. It is spectral. Yeah. It is spectral. But it's kind of like extending the idea of additive into like the spectral domain. But yeah, I think you're right. Because I think at least on like the older hardware, you didn't have the ability to like. I don't really know that. I've never messed with a Buchla, but I don't know if you can like stretch the partials and stuff like that. Like I'm pretty sure you can add and subtract partials and stuff like that, which you can get those kind of sounds in like pigments and stuff. But yeah, I don't know. I mean, you could do a lot of stuff with them. I know that. I mean, they're very like they had a lot. Like a Buchla console or whatever has like a ton of features. Has a ton of knobs to fuck with. So I don't know what they all do. Okay, so this is just giving me a sub. Ooh. Okay. So I have a saw. And since I'm starting with just the fundamental, it's just a little baby saw. Yeah, like that right there, that's like traditional additive. Just not going very far. Just like introducing partials. Alright, so the anchor doesn't do much, so let's try the stack. Ow. That's a very additive sound too, because it's fucking piercing. Let's turn this down a little bit. So for some reason when we go to the stack mode, the anchor is not really doing anything. So this is called anchor, and this is just the anchor mode. So I don't know, does it only work with the anchor? No, it works with the ladder as well. Does it not work with the stack? Maybe it just doesn't work with the stack. Okay, these are different modes. One thing I think would be cool too would be if the knobs that are stepped had like a stepped shape, maybe. Like if they were squared off a little bit or had like the notches on them. Like just showed you like the little lines for the notches. I think that would be cool. That's not a big deal or anything. But like all the knobs look the same, so you kind of expect them all to. And I think a couple of them are actually stepped, but they have a continuous scroll. But this one isn't like that. This one just snaps to the points, so that's better. So are these just like concurrent sounds, like the saw is independent? So here I hear, oh, there's the saw, I see it. So the saw is not totally independent, I don't think. If I turn the density down, the stack becomes identical to the anchor, but the anchor knob still does nothing. Okay, interesting. And the ladder is also the same. So they're all the same if the density is down completely, I guess. So if the spread is all the way down, it just stacks the same sound on the ladder version. So you can get this crackly sound if you want. You can do this kind of thing in Zebra too, or something really similar. Why does it keep crackling? So the stack mode and the ladder mode feel a lot different. This is a harmonizer. This must be what I was thinking of. This is just a harmonizer. Okay, so this is, yeah, this is basically just a harmonizer. So like all the additional notes are like kind of locked in some position relative to the fundamental. And there's different ways you can kind of determine how they relate to the fundamental, but it stays consistent. Like the frequency stays consistent. I mean, you can adjust that, which frequencies they are, but they don't like change over time. There might be like a warble or something, but I don't actually see one. Okay, so you get some really trippy sounds. So if the spread is really thin, you get like a detune. And there is a literal detune on here as well. Song's so sick, thank you. That's kind of got an organ quality as well. I can't remember which one did before, but it had a harmonizer knob on it, and one of them was the octaves. So this one is kind of like only 10 partials. Interesting. Okay. So yeah, like the modern additive like synths and modules and oscillators and whatever, you know, it's not uncommon for them to go up to like 1,000 plus partials. Send them to a research hole. Well, I mean, shit. Um, but yeah, I kind of like low partial like additive stuff too. Like a lot of times in Zebra, I'll like set the partials a lot lower. I don't know. I like that sound. It's like a simple sound, but it can be satisfying. But yeah, these like crazy partial stacks and stuff. I mean, it's just part of, I mean, technology is just gets better and better all the time, so we can do crazier and crazier shit. I got like, there's never been a better time to get involved in like synthesis and shit, like sound design. Like there've never been more interesting tools, at least in terms of like digital stuff. And we don't lose any of the stuff we used to have, unless we're talking about like living out in the woods and making sounds by like rubbing sticks on rocks and shit. But we still have Foley people. Alright, this one is really interesting. Really trippy. Oh, let's move on though. There's so much to explore on this. The Yapper dude. Yeah, I love this guy. Dude, maybe we can add a little feature to him too. Maybe we can give him a little body. Or a neck. Yeah, look up. Here's his bod. Play a low note at like 40 hertz and just move through the shapes. Wow, it's probably not low enough, but fucking 31 EDO, man. And just go back to 12 for that. We're just doing one note. Build him a corporeal form. Get an achievement. Dude, I have to make this microtonal now. Getting upset. Let's go to a smaller tuning though. Let's try my love 20. Well, Paleox here. Let's try 23. Yeah. So I can't tell if the morph ball responds to this stuff. Kind of seems like it doesn't. Waffle, jeez, man. Are there more? Yeah, there we go. Perfect. OTT Supreme. Alright, let's get this set up first. We got our little fucking shaman here. I love this guy, man. Holy shit. Oh, sorry, she's beautiful. Yes, what a woman. That's my kind of gal right there. Look at them chompers, dude. Dude, I hope he adds more of these and updates. It'd be cool if you could customize the colors too. Show editor. Wait. You can. Oh wait, you can modulate this shit? Are you fucking kidding me, dude? Hold up. This is actually so crazy. Dude, you can put a fucking MSIG on the hue, man. Let's put on the detail. It's actually, this is cool too. Holy shit, man. Let's move this out of the way though, I'm not really... I don't need this. Yeah, I can modulate this too. Oops. Ah, fuck. Okay, that doesn't do shit. Is there a fucking randomizer, man? I'm starting to get pissed off. I just want a random sample and hold with a smoother on it. It'll be fine. No smooth, but it's got a heat, a slew. It's not doing anything. Alright. It's not doing anything, I don't know why. Whatever. Just put one of these on. Okay. Ooh, cool. Ah, interesting. Very cool. Okay, just do that. I love watching that guy change. Turn off the hold? Oh, on the randomizer? Let me do that real quick so I commit it to memory. Huh. I'm not seeing it. Oh, I'll worry about that later. Dude, what is this shit? This is crazy. Oh, this is one without a description. I don't know what the fuck this is. Scrubs continuously through a concatenated. How do you say that word? Concatenated?
Concatenate.
Concatenate? I guess I said it kind of correctly. Concatenated wavetable trajectory. Adjacent frames crossfade in amplitude and phase, so the spectrum morphs across the sweep instead of stepping between presets. The character lives in the motion. Scrubs continuously through concatenate. What the fuck does that even mean? I looked up how to pronounce it, but not what it means. I want to sound smart more than I want to actually be smart, apparently. Concatenate means to join or to link, join, or chain things together in a series or sequence. To link, join, or chain things together in a series or sequence. So to tie them together like logically, I guess. So Scrubs continuously through concatenated. How do you say that again? Concatenated? That's one of them SAT words, man.
Concatenate.
Concatenated. Scrubs continuously through concatenated or concatenated? I think it's concatenated. Why does it look like concatenated? Oh, it doesn't. It looks like concatenated. It's got an A on it. Okay, concatenated wavetable trajectory. So it's a wavetable. It's a wavetable scrub. Adjacent frames crossfade in amplitude and phase, so the spectrum morphs across the sweep instead of stepping. Okay, so that just means it's smooth and not stepped. Okay, but it's obviously not like perfectly smooth. So that says unison. What does that mean? So that's this knob. Oh, okay. This knob changes the style of whatever the fuck this is. Well, this looks like a harmonizer. The last one was a harmonizer. This is not really a harmonizer, though. It's got some harmonizing, like, element, I guess. Oh, that's cool. That sounds like distortion. But that's a really rough cutoff right there. Like a really rough shift. That ain't concatenated enough, brother. Control right to open up the audio effects panel. Control right? What is it on Mac? Oh, here's audio effects. Oh, what the fuck? These are different from all of these? Post effects. Oh shit, there's a sequencer? Oh, damn. Oh shit, man. Dude, I haven't even looked at the node effects. Like, there's so fucking many. Dude, I'm gonna be fucking with this shit, like... Basically, I'm gonna do with this what I did with, Hollow Knight. I'm just gonna sit here and fuck with this. Pretty much non-stop. You have almost 300 hours on it? That's fucked up. Holy shit, dude. Alright. Well, shit. Man, that's actually a lot, because it hasn't... How many... I mean, I know you've had it for a bit, but it's still only been like a couple months, right? Can't be more than like 3 months ago that you started messing with this. You've been testing it like it's been a job. Yeah. I mean, dude, I wonder how many hours I put in on Hollow Knight. I'm gonna look at my stats real quick. I just started playing it on Thursday. Not my in-game time, because it's probably not the same. I want to see my stats. 60 hours or more. So that's, I played it for between 60 and 70 hours. Since Thursday. And I've had Mario Kart World for like as long as I've had this Switch 2, which my sister got this for me for my birthday. And I've put the same number of hours in on that. Okay, in audio effects, try finding the presets and choose the OTT fat rack. So there's a clipper here. Oh man, dude, I'm so fucking pissed off. This shit's insane, dude. Damn, dude. Alright, let's try to find, So was that on already by default? Is it just like always on? Click a plus sign. What is it? A dynamic or distortion? Dynamic, I'm guessing. OTT stack? What is it called? What am I looking for? OTT fat rack? Oh, presets. Oh, there's just one. Okay. Oh, this is a series of effects. I see. Okay, so it's OTT stack, a saturator. The clipper is already on there by default. It's been on there the whole time, I guess. The audio effects is a big work in progress. It's going to do a big update eventually. Play chunky bass on it. Alright. Well, this is about as low as this shit wants to go. I don't know if you can like detune in the global. Or repitch. Cool if there's a global pitch. Maybe there is somewhere. The shape parameter? Oh, that's crazy. Alright, hold on. I changed this a little bit. Okay. Yeah, it's probably be better to do with like a modulator. That's cool. Big dubstep, man. Yeah, man. No, that's sick. I'm curious, can you just bypass these? Yes, okay. So it feels a lot more tonal with these off. Huh. That's really interesting. It kind of kills the chord, but it does make it a better, like, bass. So I wonder how it does that, though. So graphically, this OTT stack, it looks like it's like got a series of windows that so is this. Let's add a couple notes before I lose my fucking mind. Dude, what the fuck am I looking at? Saturator. Holy shit, man. Tape tube. Huh. Is what? Oh shit. You change the style of saturation based on the amplitude of the input signal? That is really interesting. Is that a normal thing? I don't know if I've seen that before. So the style of saturation changes based on amplitude, not the frequency. That's what this wave shape looks like, right? This looks like an amplitude. So tube and tube. So in the fold version, it goes back down to tube. Weird. Oh damn, dude, that makes the bottom end like crazy loud. So this is frequency then. So this is a frequency. Okay, that's kind of normal. What is this? So it's sort of like multi-band, but not exactly, because you just have two notes. Wait, it is amplitude. It is amplitude. This is a wave shaper. This is a wave shape. This is amplitude. So if it's a low, isn't it? Why am I so confused right now? Why can't I zoom in on this one? So this means neg curve. Oh, it's down here. Okay. Saturation curve shaping the positive half of the wave. Oh, this is the phase of the waveform. Saturation curve shaping the negative half. So it is amplitude, but it's whatever. All right. I don't understand it all the way, but. Interesting. Well, yeah, I've never seen this style of, what is this called? A transfer function? DC bias, asymmetry, shifts the signal into this asymmetric region of the curves, adding even harmonics. Bell drive adapts drive to inharmonic bell or drum-like content. Positive eases drive off, negative pushes it harder. Weird. That's so funny. Sharp Razor, what's up, dude? Dude, this synthesizer's blowing my fucking mind, dude. This shit is so crazy. Hyperfield. I'm having so much fun just fucking around with this. I wish Morph Ball would disappear. Why is the title still on? Can I get the title to go away? Like the other ones, the titles go away. I feel like that should be the standard. This one just constantly says Morph Ball. I like this one too though, so fuck it. Man, so this is just all the saturator. This is weird. And then there's, I mean, it's just like very complex. I mean, it's awesome. It's just surprising. Usually, like, the built-in saturation and stuff is, like, not that sophisticated. But this is, like, pretty sophisticated. Broadband phase rotation of the saturated signal from in phase through a quadrature swirl to a hollow anti-phase scoop. That's just like the gain. It's just like, it's kind of like EQ on the saturation. But it doesn't seem like you can actually adjust the position of these. Maybe you can. No. Just make them louder and quieter. So they're locked into certain frequencies, but okay, it's not the layout also makes it feel, I don't know, it's a very interesting UI. So like multiband EQ on a saturator is not that crazy. But this is really interesting. The negative and positive like transfer, like saturation styles. I don't think I've ever seen that before. I have no idea what this does. I mean, I've seen like you can choose different transfer functions for your saturator. Like Surge has that. And it has a lot more styles too, but it doesn't have this negative positive thing. I have no idea what this orbit shit is doing. Broadband phase rotation of the saturated signal. Broadband phase rotation from in phase through a quadrature swirl to a hollow anti-phase scoop. So if the saturation is out of phase, how's that even possible? It's so weird. I guess because, well, I mean, how does it work? I don't really know. I guess it's, if it's adding frequencies, if it's basically just like adding frequencies based on some calculation, it could play those frequencies like it's like one way of thinking of it is like it's adding more partials basically that are related to the existing partials this way or the other way. So if the global phase is out of phase with the input signal, it's gonna, I guess it's gonna hollow it out. I mean, they should be different frequencies for the most part, so maybe some of them, depending on the how complex the input signal is, some of them might like coincide. I'm not really sure how this works though. Yeah, it's such a fun synth just to look at. Okay. Sub split. Well, hold on. Don't skip the band map. Compensation. That's not compression, it's compensation. Spectral gap filament cuts dense bands and boosts sparse ones to fill the spectrum around the source. Interesting. So it literally just levels everything out. So it is kind of like a compression. It's just evening out the whole frequency range. So it's kind of like spectral compression. Okay, subsplit. Anchor protects the lowest partials from the saturation change so the sub stays clean. And above 100% pushes the sub forward. That's handy, yeah. Alright. And then bloom. All pass bloom on the protected sub, smearing it in time so the low end blooms in behind the mids. Interesting. Interesting. Okay, and then disperse. Broadband all pass dispersion on the saturated signal, smearing transients into a diffuse sweep. I don't know. I don't know that I hear that one. feels inconsistent in volume when when it gets to those higher notes there. Oh, that's crazy. I gotta turn this down. Is there a limiter on here? There's a clipper. I need a limiter. That's no fucking limiter? What the fuck? Okay, I mean, it has a compressor, I guess. Set it to 21. The clipper is supposed to be... Okay, that's interesting. So the OTT and the saturator. There's just a basic filter. Okay, that's because yeah, I think one of these filters I tried was like really weird, like I guess it was just like the regular filter. This is low pass. And it's interesting, but like it doesn't sound. Like the resonance like adds a pitch. It's weird. I mean, it's cool. It's quirky and it's like colorful. It's really just a resonance that's kind of. Dude, I changed it because of the morph ball. The title never goes away. The title never goes away, man. See, the titles go away on all these. As they should. But on Morph Ball it doesn't. So I changed it to this one. I was walking up and down the hill with my iPod, and then her belly got different. Yeah, I'm sorry, man. People change. Shit's fucked up, but what are you gonna do? What are you gonna do, man? What is this shit doing, man? Mr. Weary still approve who my dad? This is my woman. This is no real woman, Mr. Leakey. This is a machine. What happens if I take these off? Put this in here. This still work just as well? All these cables are kind of messy. There we go. Her hat is sick, yeah. Sometimes it morphs into Argyle. Oh yeah, that pattern. Interesting. Okay, I kind of got like wrapped up in the FX for a second. I guess I still am. Let's change the sound though. Let's do a different melody and maybe change the... Let's get rid of this for a second. Let's be some else, man. Okay, we got the mini freak. So, the mini freak. This says FM ring stack. Sideband topology. FM is a pure Bessel cascade. Ring is a symmetric sum in difference tones. Stack adds a second modulator of modulator pass. Feedback adds carrier drive and intrinsic chaos. So this is an FM oscillator. Is this the first FM oscillator, or was there Freak Mod was also FM? So this is Mini Freak. And Mini More. So is Mini Freak is a simpler Freak Mod. And Mini Morph is a simpler polymorph. Partial ops. I don't know what partial ops is though. What the fuck is ops? Because these two don't have explanations. I kind of understand because the mini morph shape, drive, chord, and spread. This doesn't have the chord mode though. Mini freak is ratio feedback index mode. Freak mod is, well, it's not exactly like a subset of the larger module, but it's a similar but simpler module. So the mini morph, you can see it's similar to polymorph. Mini freak similar to freak mod. Partial ops. This is a fully fledged thing, so I don't know. Whatever. Okay. But the freak mod is... Oh, the mini freak. Mini freak. I think I need to let my dog out again. I'll be right back.
Enjoy everyday banking with a twist of convenience. Come in for your everyday banking needs and stay for delicious summer beverages. Capital One Cafe. Part bank, part cafe. perfectly unexpected.
Something good to Firefox.
That's a cool song. Okay. So it's got some really good shit, dude. Or what was dude saying the other day? Savish. Global tremolo. It's really interesting on some of these like crazier sounds. Oh shit, a global ring mode? I skipped a bunch of shit. I understand the order these are going in. I think some of these effects are gonna sound kind of weak on some of the more complex patches. Not that this patch is like so complicated, but planetary sounds pretty cool. I like the tremolo shapes, that's cool. I think I should try like a simpler sound with these effects. These modulation effects. Can't hear anything. Let's go back to some of these modulation effects. That's cool. Nothing to write home about, but it's cool. I don't. Sometimes the menu pops up. I don't understand where I'm supposed to click to get this to pop up. Sometimes it works. Other times it doesn't. Man, the phaser does not get fast at all. Alright, the phaser is like sounds pretty weak. I don't know if I need like an even simpler sound or what. But the chorus was fine. Like not great, but it's fine. And you know, I barely use these kinds of effects anyways. I do like a good phaser though. Phasers are really cool. The flanger sounds much better. Yeah, the phaser, like, does not sound right to me. Everything else is fine. The flanger is cool. It's not as cool on a sine wave though. It was a lot cooler on the other thing. Do you ever find a bug in your house and Google Lens tells you it's termite, but you Google image of termites and none of them look like a bug you found at all? I haven't used Google Lens, but I use this program called Seek, and I get a lot of cockroaches over here, and if I see a weird looking one, I mean, actually the other day I saw the biggest fucking spider I've ever seen inside of my house. I've never seen a spider this big. It was this huge brown fucking spider. And I got him on Seek. He was in my bedroom, and he's a brown he was a wolf spider. And I looked it up and it said that they're fine and they eat bugs and shit. So I'm like, hell yeah, maybe he'll eat the baby roaches that crawl out of my fucking bathtub. So yeah, I just let him hang out. And I haven't seen any baby roaches in my bathtub, so. But yeah, I used Seek one time. I saw this roach, and I didn't know what kind of roach it was because it looked different from the other ones. And I'm really scared of getting those German cockroaches because they're supposedly like really bad. So if I see a weird looking roach, I make sure I get a picture of it. And it said for a second that it was a German cockroach, and I was freaking out. But then I did it again, and it said it was some other fucking cockroach. And I looked up the pictures, and it was not the German cockroach. So it did tell me a different thing when I did it the second time. But yeah, it like freaked me out, man. Cause like, no, not the Germans. Not in my house. Seeking Mr. Google trying to freak us out, yeah. Dude, my house is falling apart, but it's not my house. I just rent, so I don't care. I don't want to tell the landlord anything because I don't want him to kick me out so he can fix everything. Because he already raised the rent on me, saying he wanted to renovate so he could rent it out for like way more. So if I start telling him everything wrong with the house, he's definitely gonna just give me the boot. I'll just let it fucking fall apart, man. I'm not gonna find cheaper rent anywhere. If I do, it's gonna be a shitty ass apartment. I have been thinking about what I'm gonna do though when I do inevitably get booted out. I'm toying with the idea of moving because I've gotten nothing out of living in Atlanta really. I mean, I make more money. I do make more money, which is nice, but I don't make a lot of money, so I don't know. And also, like, it's not enough money to really make living in Atlanta affordable in a comfortable position. Owning and renting are both satanic unless you're rich, yeah. But I'm thinking about what if I hung out in Portland, because that's like the microtonal capital, and they like don't do anything out there. Like Kite is out there, Richie's out there, the Mercury Tree guys are out there, Delta Quartz is out there. Like there's so many microtonalists out in Portland, and they don't do anything about it. So I'm part of me is like, dude, I should just move to Portland and start harassing those people and try to put together shows and shit. Because I really just want there to be like a microtonal scene. And I feel like so many people are out there already. Thought about asking when I move back to Savannah because you seem to talk about it fondly lately. I like Savannah, but I'm just like used to Savannah. Nothing was happening for me in Savannah. I like the weather. I like the coffee shops. And I was going out to open mics and stuff, and I was connecting with the people. And I even had a drummer for a little while. Yeah, I definitely have more friends in Savannah. I felt more appreciated in Savannah. Like nobody gives a shit about me here in Atlanta. But as far as like getting stuff going that I really want to do, like getting bands together and stuff, I don't think that's gonna happen in Savannah either. So maybe that won't happen for me anywhere, but maybe if I don't know. I think if I went to Portland and started bugging the shit out of everybody, either they would fucking ignore me and nothing would happen, or maybe we would actually get some shit going. There's always the proto Portland of the Midwest. What is that, like Austin or some shit? I don't know. I've never wanted to live in, I do have a friend in Portland too. Maybe a couple friends in Portland. So like I do have at least one connection there. And he's a bassist. I've known him for a long time. That's Portland of the South. Portland of the Midwest. I'm not moving to Chicago if that's what you're talking about. It's too fucking cold. Also, it's scary, man. It's too big of a city. Yeah, the only reason I'm thinking about Portland is because microtonal people are there. That's the New York of the Midwest, but it's not scary. I'm scared of it, man. Chicago rules. I haven't spent much time there. I have a cousin in Chicago, and I like driving through it. And one time I stopped at a diner on my way home from Michigan in Chicago, and it was really nice. And downtown Chicago was really clean, and I thought that was awesome because Atlanta's not that clean. Some parts are clean, but some parts are fucking dirty as shit. You don't live in Chicago, but you go there a lot, and it's fantastic. Yeah, there's cool music in Chicago. Like, there is a really cool experimental music scene there. And it's kind of like it's almost like the place for experimental music. But I don't know. It's just, there's a lot of people in Portland that are microtonalists, so I'm just like, that feels like a thing. It's something people have brought up a lot too, like over the years. I just feel like that seems like the path of least resistance. If I was to try to actually get some stuff going. And by that I just mean like try to help build the community a little more, like try to organize shows and stuff. And try to get more people involved in it. 'Cause like the thing about, if I were to try to do stuff like that in Atlanta, I'm the only person I know in Atlanta other than Ian who's into microtonal music. And Ian's not really in Atlanta. He's kind of a little ways out. And he's so busy, he doesn't want to do anything anyway. He's got a family and a job and all that. But like, I am not a person of influence in Atlanta. And I don't know. I just feel like it just feels like me against the world. Like anytime I talk about microtonal stuff to musicians around here, they don't seem to give a shit. And yeah, I don't know. I really honestly just feel like people don't really like me here. I don't know why. But like I felt way different in Savannah. And I did try in Atlanta. I like really put myself out there. But I felt like people had to like warm up to me here a lot. And they are like very, I don't know. Some people respect me fine, but it's mostly younger musicians. It's like the people more my age and stuff, and the more like entrenched musicians and the older ones especially, they don't like me. I don't know why. Even like people I've known for years that I'm purportedly friends with, they don't really help me get anything done. So it's not been a good experience for me. But in Portland, not that I've had a good experience there, but there are tons of people there who are microtonal leaders already. Like Ben Spees is there, Deja's there, Kite is there, Richie is there. These are all respected microtonalists. They're all already there. So like if I was to go to Portland and get involved in the music scene there, and there's people too there's more people than them too. There's other people, I just can't remember their names. But if I were to go to local shows there and shit, I bet there's already microtonal stuff happening that I don't know about. And yeah, it's like if you're trying to like Zen pill people and get stuff that's more microtonally focused going, like it's a lot easier if that energy's already there. And it's not like just me. It's not like, hey, listen to me, I'm some fucking guy you don't like. It's like, okay, you don't like me, but I bet you like Ben Spees. You know what I mean? And maybe they actually want to do some stuff like that too, but they're not really wanting to, you know, get involved like that. They're just doing their own thing. So, yeah, I don't know. Because when I went to Un12, I was asking Kite about it. Like, why are there so many musicians in Portland? Why don't y'all do more stuff locally? Like, why don't y'all do a regular local thing? And he was like, oh, I don't know why. It's a good idea. But you know what I mean? That's what I'm thinking about with that. Like, just start making shit happen. Like, with real people in the flesh. Like, dude, Un12 got me so fucking stoked on that. Because, like, that's the first time I've ever done that. Like, I've been so obsessed with microtonal shit, and, like, all I want to do is, like, I don't know, I'm so juiced about, like, interacting with people who are excited about this stuff. Because, like, at Un12, that's all it was. And, like, before I went to Un12, like, it was just always just me talking to people on my computer, which is still fun. I mean, it's still fine and cool. But, like, I don't know, there's something about having the, like, the real life interactions and stuff is, like, just really nice, you know? So yeah, I don't know. I feel like if there's a potential to make some shit happen, all the crazy Edo Smiths must be hermits even when they're yeah, but I'm saying, like, dude, like, they're all hermits, but, like, nobody's thinking about that, man. And they're not exactly hermits. Like, Mercury Tree is a band. They're not hermiting, you know? So, like, I mean, they get together. Like, dude, Mercury Tree's been blowing up lately, too. They like, almost every video they've been posting lately has been getting, like, thousands of views and likes. And they've just been posting a ton of them. A lot of them are, like, hateful messages about how they're, like, not, Angine de Poitrine or whatever. But, dude, it's like, if the momentum is building, man, like, I'm not about to, like, just get up and move to Portland right now, but it just seems like a logical place to go, considering what I'm interested in. The only other place that has a lot of microtonalists is LA. But LA is so fucking big and spread out. I just imagine that the local scene there is not. I mean, I know Portland's a big city, but I don't know. There's no way it's the same scope as LA. I just feel like there's so much going on in LA. I don't know much about Portland, but I feel like it's probably easier to get in with the scene. There's probably more of a unified scene. I just assume. I don't know. Maybe there's not. Wavefolder. Love wavefolders. Sun's coming out. It's time to check on the beavers. Hell yeah, brother. Yeah, I'm gonna get going pretty soon. I'll fuck around with a couple more of these first. Oh yeah. Oh, wait a second though. If you're still there, Mr. Leaky, what is the Portland of the Midwest? I don't even know what that is. It's got to be like somewhere in Colorado or some shit. Like, where could it be? Is it Denver? Okay, fair enough. Alright, the wave folder, dude, the wave folder, I think the effects in Zebra are way more interesting, for sure. But, because like this wave folder, it's cool, but it's very subdued. But honestly, like the patches are so complex in this that kind of makes sense. Like, I don't know that you want really crazy effects on your really crazy sounds. I mean, sometimes I guess you do, but it sounds pretty sick, like on that fat stack. So yeah, I think that makes sense actually. Like, you don't want the wave folder to be like in Zebra. The wave folder is almost like a synthesize, like a synthesis, like a form of synthesis in itself. Like, you can just put a sign in a wave folder and just get these crazy fucking sounds. But in here you're not gonna get that, but you're gonna get crazy fucking sounds from the generator, and then you can get some cool sounding wavefolding distortion on it. Without completely losing the character of the sound. I mean, you do change it quite a bit. I mean, that's pretty radical. But yeah, it's like, yeah, I don't know, it's reasonably controlled, I feel like. Very cool. Yeah, I like that. Alright, and then lo-fi. Interesting. Man, the aliasing sounds weird, man. I like the noise though. It's kind of nice. The problem with the aliasing is because it's an additive synth, it almost just sounds like more partials. Like maybe it works fine with some sounds. Or like maybe if after the fact you put on like a wave folder. Saturator is fucking heavy duty, holy shit. The saturator is really interesting. I know Georgia Atlantic coast until you're talking about living on an island or whatever, so I'm not good at geography either. Colorado's not the Midwest? Oh, right on. Yeah, I don't know, man. Alright, so that was all the distortion. Time, we have delay and reverb. Should be able to tempo lock the delay, man. Okay, that's odd. Oh, tempo syncs right here. No triplets, man? Just put dotted and... There's no dotted, no... I thought on the delay and here it had that stuff. Well, Paleac did say he was gonna like work on the effects more. So maybe it's, or the global effects more. So maybe it's just something that it's still doing. Yeah, I'm pretty sure the delay I looked at in here had that stuff. Was there a delay in here? Maybe not. Maybe I'm imagining that. I thought there was something I looked at that had triplets. Yeah, time tap right here. Oh, no dots? Ah, you gotta add the dots, man. Come on. Plugin's fire and so fun to mess around and play with. Hell yeah, dude. Did you get it, Gilp? It's very fun. Have you played with these visuals yet? Yeah, this is a very fun plugin. I mean, plugin. Yeah, it's a very fun synth. I guess it is a plugin. Oh yeah, Paleac did say that he's working on the global effect. So I will say though, overall, nothing to write home about. I do like the saturator a lot. The bit crusher's fine. The wave folder's fine. They're not anything special. They do kind of what you want them to do, which is fun, which is good. It's good enough. That's not so like. I think they're gonna release a standalone effects and standalone visualizer for hyperfield. I think I read that on the website. Let me double check that. I'm not sure if that's what they mean. Licenses for Hyperfield FX and Hyperfield GFX coming late 2026. So yeah, I'm assuming these are the standalone grab the visualizer and the just effects plugin. So I haven't looked at the effects modules yet. I've only tried a couple of them. The ones I've tried were kind of interesting. I did try the snowflake today, because Peleac recommended it. I've messed with the More filter. I messed with these. I'll mess with these tomorrow probably. Probably go through all these tomorrow. But the global ones are nothing too crazy. But the generators are absolutely sick. I mean, the synth is worth it. The synth is worthwhile just from the generators, honestly. It could have no effects and it would still be very, very solid. Just with the generators. But yeah. The effects are not too exciting. But I have tons of effects. Like, I can put on, like, after. I have plenty of my own effects I could try with this. I'm actually looking forward to messing with that stuff too. Oh, the other thing I haven't looked at yet is the modulators. So I've only really messed with the MSEG and the envelope. But yeah, so tomorrow I'll probably try to go through all the effects and the modulators. Modulators are not usually anything too exciting, but they can be interesting. Like the MSEGs and Zebra are really cool. The stepper is interesting, and so on. This also has a sequencer, So at some point I'll look at the sequencer as well. So yeah, this doesn't have dotted or or triplet. It's got a swing button. Okay, I think I broke it. Alright, that's enough for tonight. It's been 7 hours. There we go, very nice, okay. Yes, thank you. Alright, that's enough for tonight. Go away. Alright. Anyway, thanks everybody who checked out the stream. Yeah, Hyperfield's really cool. It's $200 if you get it right now. It's going up to $300 eventually. I don't see a specific date on the website, but I vaguely remember someone saying it's going up in July. I'm not sure that that's true though. It doesn't say anything on the website, so but yeah, at least for the time being, you can get it for $200. So you can save $100. There's no demo though, which kind of sucks. But yeah, if you're looking for a demo, you can watch this fucking 7-hour stream and get some idea. Or you can do what I did and watch Paleac mess with it. He's messing with it on a bunch of his streams. And the creator has a demo video as well, or a couple of them, and they're pretty good actually. So, all right, great job, Mr. Cordor. Thank you, Mr. Leakey. All right, I'll see you guys. Have a great one. Enjoy the rest of your day, rest of your night. Later.